We got to add ourselves to the stream.
Yeah, I was like, wait, where are we? Can you move it down just a little bit? Because I keep looking up.
Oh my goodness.
I'm up here. Hey.
It's already begun.
What's already begun? What?
Me not running chat and the stream set up the right way. Ain't nothing new around here, even though we are going into a new year. So hydrate. Cheers all.
Yes, hydrate. Very important. Also,
Yes.
I've been sick, so I apologize if I'm like a little less than like on the lower on the energy scale tonight.
Yeah, we had a great Christmas away with Aaron's family up in central Illinois, and that was great. And she got to bring a little piece of Christmas back with her in the form of a cold.
I did. And colds hit differently when you're an adult. Like,
yeah.
Also you have a hair, one of my hairs.
I feel
think.
it.
Yeah. There you go.
All right. So we're going to start the night off here, and we'll say hi to everybody in chat. We're going to start off with a little Old St. Nick 19-year Believe. And this sample is generously shared by our friend, my brother, Brian Miller. So
he's not your
my
actual brother.
He's brother in spirit.
Okay.
So we're going to get into this. Let this get a little bit of air while we say hi to everybody. Great to see so many people here. We got Jose in the house. Nick. Brian Miller is here. Happy New Year's, my friends. Brian, I forgot to ask what proof was on this, so let me know. We got Scott Hayes in the house saying Happy New Year. There you go. Are you kicking New Year's off with some happy? Let us know. Matt Burns is here. Dave Renstrom. Dave Roback. David McDowell. Just the Dave and David train right there.
Rolling in Dave's.
We got Heather here saying, I don't like New Year's Eve, but that isn't preventing me from drinking booze. So there you go.
Nice.
Happy New Year, says JG. We got Alec in the house, a little old-fashioned. Garrett. Chris Prokopiak is here. Great to see you, brother. Brian S. Usonian. Have I seen that name in chat before? I don't know.
I don't think so.
If not, welcome. And if you have been here before, I apologize for not remembering your name. He says, Happy New Year. I found a Russell's 15 today. What a way to end the year. That's a great score. Dave says, hammer that thumbs up button. Smash that thing. Yeah, that does help out quite a bit.
It does.
More than you even realize. And it's completely free. So we got Roscoe here. We've got Mike Reyna. JP is in the house. Great to see you. Jeremy Dirks is here. Kim S. saying Happy New Year's, everyone. We're out with the kids tonight, but wanted to pop on and say hey.
Thanks for saying hey.
And there is Mark S., the dynamic duo of the Schwartzes. David says, who runs the world? Dave's. We got Zach Anderson here. Great to see you, brother. Hope you're well. Anthony is just getting over a cold. Wild Turkey 70th in the glass. Yeah, we warmed up just to make sure whiskey tastes like whiskey.
Oh my gosh, you have so much hair.
Get it.
That was one of your hairs.
The grooming has commenced.
I'm sorry.
Pretty early in the stream.
I can see it because of the light shining on the side of your face.
They can't see it, but you can.
Oh, yeah.
We warmed up just to make sure whiskey tastes like whiskey with the last little bit of an Old Forester single barrel 100 proof black label. And Erin said, coming off of a cold, she said, why is whiskey always tasting like paint to me here lately?
I can taste pretty good, but my nose is stuffy, so I don't know about the nosing tonight. I don't know if I'll be able to nose very much, but
we shall see. We got Lonnie here. Stephanie B's in the house. My brother in Brown. Todd, hopefully peak season has treated you okay this year. A lot of the drivers up here are saying it's been a lot better. So I don't know. It's been crazy for me. Travis Robeson is here. Darren Crafton.
We got a lot of people.
Thanks
for joining us.
WJK. There we go. And Usonian did say, haven't been in the lives, but love the channel. Well, thanks for joining in on the live, man.
Glad you could join us.
Mike Snook is here. Let's see. Let me try to get caught up with chat. We got Annie and Chris Norris in here saying they're arguing about what's better between George T Stagg 23, 24, and Russell's 15. So that is a fun one. We don't have Russell's 15 in here, and we're caught up. We got Chooch. We got Dennis. Ivan is here. All right. Great to see all you guys. Let's go ahead. I want to raise a glass.
So I can see people's names. Thank you.
Yes. I'm going to raise a glass to all y'all. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Yeah.
And if you're not on here, hopefully you're having a safe and happy New Year. Emphasis on safe and happy. So cheers all.
Cheers. Cheers.
Ooh.
What is this? Believe, but what is it again?
19-year-old, very old Saint Nick. We'll talk about what it is a little bit more after the sip. Oh, I'm curious to know what you think about this.
I'm trying to gather my thoughts.
Get
I need another sip.
it? Hey, Mandy is here. Great to see you. Says Happy New Year's, folks. Always love seeing you pop up
Hi,
in
Mandy.
chat. And I saw that Chris Prokopiak starting with the 13th Colony 15th Anniversary sample, also from Brian Miller. Brian Miller just hooking everybody up. Ken Bassler, cheers. Happy New Year.
This tastes like a stick that you found outside. Like it's an older stick. It's not like a new popsicle stick. It's like a stick from the tree. Good Lord, Josh. Look at me. You have another hair sticking out of your face. Let me get it.
I ran my beard brush through. Why is...
Okay. It was a hair from your head that's been stuck in your beard.
Why am I having issues here?
Okay, well, you got it.
Right.
It tastes like a stick.
You're just going to have to let some stuff slide.
No, I can't. When you turn and I can see it like sticking out of your face, I got to tell you. I would hope you do the same for me.
I would.
But just in private.
I
Not
would.
on the internet.
I'd mute real quick and say it.
Yeah.
Not today, which is a hilarious name. Says Happy New Year.
Okay.
Yeah. So it tastes like a stick. Do you like it? Is it a good tasting stick or
Yeah.
just a neutral stick?
No, it's a good tasting stick. It tastes expensive.
Yeah, I don't think they're giving this stuff away very cheaply.
Yeah. It tastes expensive because the finish is nice.
Mm.
Like I can tell, well, I can't tell it's proofy. It seems like it's proofy, but it's it's nice. Like it's not all, the power isn't all up front.
Mm-hmm.
It's nicely balanced power, and I kind of dig that.
Jeffrey would like to know, how do you know what a stick tastes like? Well, we all know what one smells like.
Yeah.
It kind of tastes
It tastes like a stick would smell. I mean, honestly, I don't really know what white Keds taste like either, but I know what they smell like. And I say that a lot. Or paint, for example. I don't know what paint tastes like, but I do know what it smells like. So a lot of times when I say tasting notes, it's really, they taste like other things smell. I've never really thought about that. But yeah, that's kind of what it is.
JG says, Aaron running outside tasting stuff. I wonder how you got sick.
No.
Also,
just being around 30 people.
Yeah, we were in a house of, Aaron is one of 9 siblings, the oldest of 9, most of which are married.
And have children. And we're all
multiple children.
Staying at my parents' house.
All at her parents' house. And it was like a third of the people in the house were sick. So, yeah. But I will say, you get on to me. You don't get on to me, but you kind of, I don't know what I would call it. You just highlight how often I wash my hands and how much I use hand sanitizer and all that stuff. And you are very much like, it build up immunity. You don't need all that. Well, and then we came home and I'm not sick and you are sick.
Okay, but what about the many times that I have not been sick and you have been sick?
I was going to conveniently ignore those to make my point more strong.
No, you have no ground to stand on here, sir.
Okay.
Nice try. Try harder.
I don't know what the proof is on this, and I don't know if Brian is still around or if he told us and I missed it. But so what this is, and you do like this.
Yeah.
This is, I'm just scrolling up to see if Brian said what the proof was.
Whoa. How can you even tell? Because you're going so fast.
I'm scanning.
But I can't even see his name.
I'm scanning. I was looking for a number, 122 proof. So that checks out.
I can feel it, but in a good way. It's 122 proof done very well.
So this is,
at least according to me,
this is a wheated bourbon.
Did not pick up on that.
Allegedly, not confirmed, but allegedly from it's tanked Stitzel-Weller distillate, aged bourbon, 19 years old, that's been tanked. Preservation Distillery bought some of this stuff and has just been sitting on it for years, I guess. And they've bottled it a few times under different very old Saint Nick labels.
That's never happened before.
No, I've never propped it up like that before.
Oh, maybe you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I probably won't do that. I thought it might help with sound, Yeah,
we're fine.
Yeah, we're fine.
Sorry, y'all. We're off the rails.
So 122 proof, 19 years old, allegedly old tanked Stitzel-Weller from probably Who knows how old? Could be 70s, 80s, 90s.
So it was bottled 19 years ago?
It was taken out of the barrel and vatted.
19 years ago.
No, it was aged 19 years in a barrel and then taken out and vatted. And then they just trickled these things out periodically.
Okay.
The rumor is it's Stitzelweller. So I don't know.
It could have been in a bottle for 5 years before they sold it.
Right, but it doesn't do anything in a bottle.
So they say.
So they say. But
except for when it does do things in a bottle.
I mean, if it was in a vat and it was exposed to air and it was oxidizing, it could change over time. Who knows? But very fun pour to try.
Yeah.
Brian, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, Brian. This is very cool. It tastes expensive. Like it just has that aura about it.
So the sample leaked a little bit. I don't know if you can see this. The sample leaked a little bit, and so a minuscule amount it leaked. And most of the text came off, and I can barely see. It says very old St. Nick, believe. I thought it said 17 year. Now I can see how it connects and says 19. Brian texted me and cleared that up. But
we got Mama P in the house.
Just the little bitty bit that it leaked smelled amazing. Like when I opened it, I was like, oh man.
Yeah.
Hey, Mama P says, Happy New Year. Hope you're feeling better soon, Aaron.
Thank you. Yeah. Me too. Being sick is really annoying. It makes me mad. Because I can't do I've been just a zombie. And I can't do my normal, regular life things. And it really annoys me.
Travis is on your side. Says, Team Aaron with the germs. If you haven't eaten a pound of dirt before you die, you haven't lived.
There you go.
Garrett says, sleeping has to be tight to fit 30 people. Yeah. I mean, 30 is light, probably. It's probably over that.
Yeah, we haven't actually done an actual count. Yeah. But it's my parents and then their 9 children. So that's 11. And then a lot of those children have spouses plus other children. So we need to actually do the numbers. But luckily, my parents moved. I was already out of the house, so I don't have a room in their home. But my parents built a house. And everyone had a bedroom except for me because I never lived there. So there are a lot of bedrooms in that house. Mm-hmm. But the problem is everyone's having a lot of kids. So like the person whose bedroom that was, they could sleep there with their spouse and like 1 or 2 kids. But like some people have like 3 or 4 kids. So it's like now you're outgrowing the bedroom. So we'll see. We'll see what happens down the road as the family expands. But
yeah. Real quick, I want to say, you said it tastes like a stick. I didn't say anything about it. I really like it. The Stitzelweller, or the Very Old St. Nick 19-year believe. Incredible. It definitely has the stick thing. It's got a lot of oak on it, but it's really, really, really sweet. And it almost has like this combination of really sweet oak and like almost like a cherry pipe tobacco type of thing going on. Well, and that's like the predominant thing. I'm not getting, it's not a cavalcade of flavor notes.
No, it's nice and smooth, and it's not over oaked where it's like drying.
Yeah.
Which sometimes old stuff for me can like dry out my tongue. Makes me feel like a cat's tongue, like it's like dry.
And it's really saturated. Like it's almost syrupy. And it's got a great mouthfeel. That's something else. Like if Erin doesn't finish her glass, even though she's sick, and I'm kind of a germaphobe, but I will probably drink the rest of that if she doesn't. Because that
better
is
sanitize your mouth.
Criminal. To let any of that go to waste.
Lest you get sick, sir.
I know. James Groff is in the house. Good to see you. Carlos is here. Thanks for joining in, man. Oh, Darren Crafton's got the Stuff and Whiskey Dusty Dan pick tonight.
Nice.
Yes, sir. Love to hear it. I actually spent the better part of today organizing my bottles. Like I was over it.
Did you finish?
Well, I finished in here.
Like upstairs?
Well, no, I got stuff out there.
Okay.
Like in all the storage places upstairs, I finished. But there's like bottles on the table that need to go downstairs.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it was a mighty, mighty, mighty task. And I ran across that bottle today as I was storing it. I moved all the barrel picks to one spot of our main living level.
Of one of the many whiskey hiding places in our home.
Yeah. And Usonia says, your parents sound like legends.
They are. They're cool.
They're very good
cool
people. With a good family. Like, you got a great family.
Yeah, I do. I lucked out.
Yeah, there we go. Matt Burns says, if 122 proof doesn't kill germs, just chase it with Coy Hill.
Yeah.
There we go.
Well, the thing is I think for me, I just wish I could breathe through my nose. So does whiskey like clear your sinuses? I know it's good for my throat.
I don't know.
I need something to clear my sinuses. This area right here. It's not fun. I've been sniffing so much that I gave myself a headache today. So I have a little bit of a headache.
Don't do that.
Well, it's too late. It's done. It's been done.
All right. So we're going to do a couple of double blind head-to-heads. And these are thanks to Austin from The Bourbon Experience, a YouTube channel. TBE Whiskey. I think I got that right. Now I'm doubting myself.
I think you did.
TBE Whiskey at TBE Whiskey. Wow, the color on the second glass is crazy.
Oh, yeah.
But we had a little leaker, so we don't have a ton of this, and that's okay. But,
So
hey, there he is right there.
Hey.
Just hopped on. You're here just in time for 1A, 1B, and 2A, 2B. So we're going to knock out these head-to-heads. Heather's may drink some Baijiu later. It's starting to sound good. I don't know. She's told me about that, and I don't know about that. You got the germs. Don't touch the mouse.
Well, can you please move it when you're done so I can see the people's names? Because you leave the mouse hovering and then it covers their names.
I know.
And I can't see who's speaking.
You can only just not see the one.
But I want to see the one.
Okay.
They're important too.
Garrett has a good point. Says have some alert that should fix sinus, and Josh will know where it is after the reorg. Yep, it's
Do
right
we
over
actually
there.
have Malort, like a bottle of it?
A whole bottle of it.
Oh.
Yep.
Honestly, Malort's not that bad. Chris Prokopiak and I have talked about this. It's got like grapefruit vibes, which isn't everyone's cup of tea, but I grew up loving grapefruit, so the Malort isn't like horrible to me. I wouldn't say I like it, but it's not as like horrible as everyone reacts to it to be. Like I'm just like, whatever. Y'all are being dramatic.
It's pretty bad.
It's not good, but it's not worthy of like over dramatizing it, in my opinion.
Zach Anderson drinking some Swag Junior for the first time himself. Wow.
Oh, for the first time?
Man, that's awesome. Hopefully you like it.
Yeah.
I really love it.
Let us know if you do, and if you don't, you can not let us know. Or you can. That's fine too.
Yeah, lots of some Afrin talk. I'm trying to tell her, like, get on the Afrin.
I think I will do Afrin tonight before I go to bed so I can sleep.
Yeah. All right, let's get into this head-to-head. 1A. You're just missing the one. Oh, see, every time I have to go here,
it's fine.
Here.
Please.
Okay. All right, 1A. Oh, it smells really maple syrupy to me.
Kind of does. From what I can tell.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach said the Swag Junior was before his time.
Yeah, it was a gem. All right, 1A. Cheers. Oh, that's good. Super sweet, super concentrated.
It is
just like I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Tastes like really good bourbon. Matt Burns says Malort is on par with that bottle of Dickel that Justin Williams has, the Dickel 18-year special release. So Justin was actually over here the other day because he lives right down the road.
Yesterday.
No, this before we went out of town.
Oh.
Just before Christmas, he was over here, and he brought that bottle, and he like tried to prank me with it, and I had a pour of it, and it's
fine.
It's not terrible.
It's not worth the price tag.
It's not Malort
at all.
Yeah. Hey, we got Jeffrey Wack in the house. Hello again, whiskey friends. Great to see you. Hope you're well. Hope you're having a great new year. What do you think about 1A?
It's good. I want to reserve comments until I taste 1B.
Okay, 1B looks crazy dark.
It's good. I have enjoyed my first couple sips. What?
Zach said, don't slander Dickel 18 like that. It's an average pour.
No, it is. And that's actually the truth. That's what I said when I tried it. Yeah. And then Justin told me how much it was. And I was like, whoa, it is not worth that. It's worth like $50 at max.
Yeah. Somebody in the at Dickel accidentally put an extra 0 on the end of it.
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Oh.
First glass.
Justin. I couldn't see who it was because his name was covered up. But Justin said he tried to give that to you for Christmas. You refused his gift. That was so rude of you.
I know.
You're such a rude guy.
The alternatives were good. Hey, we got Brandon in the house. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great New Year's Eve. The Sousa's here. Great to see you, man. Happy New Year's, y'all. Here's some great pours in 2025. Absolutely. Great pours with great people. That's what it's all about.
Yep.
Some people say the hokey pokey is what it's all about. Nah. Great pours with great people.
I mean, you do put your left foot in and your left foot out. And you do the hokey pokey and you shake it all about. I haven't heard that song in a long time.
Man, so the first glass kind of has like this sweet and almost savory note on it. The second glass,
like a field of flowers.
It's got a little bit more pungency to it.
Yeah. So I have some flowers, some like a bouquet of flowers on our living room on our coffee table. Mm-hmm. And this is kind of reminding me of that.
Yeah, I feel you there.
It's like got some roses and eucalyptus and some like thistle something or other. I don't really know much about flowers, but
yeah. It feels like I'm getting a little bit more proof off of it on the nose too. Just a little bit more heat.
Yeah.
But it also is a little bit more rich too.
I like Dave's comment. I used to have a hokey pokey addiction, but then I got myself turned around. That's what it's all about.
Ooh, Jason sipping on some WB Saffel tonight. Delicious. Yes, it is.
I might have to have you mute so I can do something with my nose.
Just tell me when.
Right now.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Give me a second.
I'm going to take a sip of glass too. Wow. Glass 2 is a powerhouse.
I haven't tried it yet.
Oh my goodness.
I might be able to smell it better now.
Oh my goodness. Whew. Wow. That's like take your breath away.
Take my breath away.
The old farmer's nose blow.
Yeah. Don't make me laugh when I'm about to sip.
How did that good?
Well, don't read his funny comment when I'm trying to drink.
I got a fairly big honker and blow my nose pretty hard, and my daughter blows her nose so hard.
It sounds like she's
loud.
Blowing her cranium out of her nose.
It's crazy.
Oh wow, this tastes earthy.
It's got huge barrel influence.
Yeah,
just a lot of richness.
It's not as sweet as I thought it would be.
The first glass I think is sweeter. Mm-hmm. This glass has a tempered sweetness to it, but it's got like it's a crazy ride.
Yeah. Wow. This is wild.
David's about to pour a little William Heavenhill 13. Love to see it. That's a great pour. And then I saw somebody else. Oh, Scott said he was thinking about opening his 18-year-old Knob Creek 100 proof. Which batch? I'm curious. Travis says Kroger was selling a few weeks ago in Louisville was selling the Dickel 18 for $100. That's not bad for an 18-year age statement. I mean, it's probably a little better than most of the 15-year Dickel picks that are actually 17 years old.
On paper, that sounds reasonable. But once you taste it, you're like, I could have spent $50 on something better than this or similar to this.
Oh, Brandon, we'll miss you guys. Wish you could make it again. And we totally get it, though.
Yeah.
We will keep on having them. So, cheers, Mike. Good to see you.
Oh, man. I wasn't ready to have to use my brain tonight. I just thought we were going to hang out and have a good time.
I mean, it's just a head-to-head.
I know, but my brain is kind of not at its peak performance.
The George T Stagg blind is going to require all of the brain power.
Okay, well then I'm going to not have to use a lot of brain power on this, and I'm just going to
just go with your gut.
Well, I think I like the sweeter one tonight. Normally that's not my vibe. Actually, let me try this one first.
That's what I'm doing right now. Wow. Man, that's like it's like worming its way into my tongue.
Sounds gross.
My cheeks. I know it sounds gross. Sorry about that, y'all. It's soaking in. It's soaking into everything. It's saturating my entire palate.
Oh my gosh, these are both really strong.
Man, that is wild. Scott, I haven't had batch 3. I've only had batch 1. Curious to know how it is. I was kind of let down by batch 1.
Oh, wow.
But I've heard batch 3 is good, so I don't know.
So I don't know which one I like better. They both have really good things I like about both of them. But if I have to pick another one to have another pour right this second. I think I'm going to go with 1A.
Really?
But I do like 1B. I think it's just a little bit drying on the finish.
I can see you there.
And there's just I don't always want that. It's good when I'm in the mood for it, but I'm not always in the mood for that.
Yeah.
So I think 1A is a little bit more of like, I can drink this more often. So I'm going to go with 1A.
Yeah. Jason, our neighbor, says Happy New Year from Hermitage, Tennessee.
What?
Not really our neighbor, but like we're in the same town, basically.
Yeah. Just.
Hey, Bike and Bourbon's
style.
in the house. Great to see you. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right. I am going to go with 1B. 1A is good, but 1B is just a powerhouse. Like it is.
No, it is. And it is good. I do concur. I just think that it's a little bit too drying for what I want tonight specifically.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to pull up the key.
Okay.
Austin sent me 2 different emails, which I have not looked at, but I got to go find them wherever they may be. Okay, here we go. You can see Austin, 1A, 1B. Happy New Year. The samples for 1A. That's all I can see. Oh, wow. Okay, this makes sense. So 1A is 2019 Four Roses limited edition.
Okay.
Which is widely regarded as being one of the best Four Roses releases.
It's very good.
In a long time. Glass B is Elijah Craig Barrel Proof Pirate Bottle Batch 10.
Okay. I don't know anything about the batches.
So he says batch 10 and 12 are his favorite ECBP batches. The 2019 Four Roses is his favorite Four Roses product. And I often say this release is ECBP Pirate Bottle meets Four Roses. Cheers. Wow. Those are great samples, man.
Yeah. They're really good.
They're
both good.
I've wanted to try 2019 Four Roses for quite a long time. And
you haven't tried it?
No, I never have. And I think when Austin and I were talking at some point, either during the live stream or, after the live stream when he was on in December with us for the To Write Love Blind Flight Challenge with Bill and Michael Schneider, I don't know if I said something about this pour or maybe he asked me about it or something. I don't know. Anyways, dude, thank you so much.
It's very good. They're both good. And again, 1B was good. It just was a little too drying for what I wanted tonight.
Yeah, those pirate bottles have like a crazy kind of like an old weird oak note on them, and it can be kind of sideways.
Yeah. Well, and also I think with like my sinus situation, like I don't want anything else drying out my throat because my throat's already kind of scratchy.
Gotcha. So the 2019 Four Roses was 112.6 proof, and then this was 138.8 proof.
Oh wow!
The pirate bottle.
Wait, 112.
It's an ABV, but yeah, 112.6 versus
138.
38.8.
Wow. So this drink.
The proof came through.
It came through, but it drank really nice for that high of proof. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like I didn't take a sip of this and was like, oh my gosh, like it was high proof, and you could tell it's high proof, but it wasn't. What's the word I'm looking for? It wasn't like offensive.
It wasn't burning you up.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get 2A and 2B poured here. Move your glasses, please.
Oh, that went down the wrong tube, and now it feels high proof.
Keep your board.
Oh, keep my board. Yeah, that's right. That makes sense.
Trying to elevate it a little bit
I know.
tonight.
I'm sorry.
It's New Year's Eve.
I'm a hot mess today, guys.
So I know Heather says she wasn't a big New Year's Eve fan. Traditionally, I am a big New Year's Eve fan. How do you feel about New Year's Eve?
I'm usually pretty indifferent about it. Although I will say we did get engaged on New Year's Eve.
We did.
So that
I was going to ask you what your best New Year's Eve memory was and see if you remembered or not.
I did remember. So
it's a good story.
That has brought the holiday up in my mind, but like traditionally it's been fine. Like I don't normally stay up to watch the ball drop. I did like when I was in my 20s, but then I got old and tired and I just don't really care to stay up to watch a ball drop.
Yeah. try to catch the East Coast ball drop.
Yeah.
And then
I mean, we're all going to wake up tomorrow and it's going to be 2025 regardless. So,
yeah.
But what about you? What's your favorite New Year's Eve memory?
I mean, us getting engaged.
You don't have to say that one.
No, it is.
Okay.
I've always liked New Year's Eve. I like looking back on the year that is behind us.
Yeah,
I like looking ahead to the new year.
Yeah, you're very reflective.
And
like
what
that.
is to come. Yeah, I mean,
that makes sense.
I really enjoy that. I don't know, sentimental, sappy, softy, whatever you want to call it. All the above apply.
I like it. That's good though. I think it's good. I think it's a very admirable quality.
Should we tell our New Year's Eve proposal story? Because it's kind of funny.
I mean, we can. I don't know if people care to hear it.
Yeah.
How about you go down to the chat and see where you at?
I'm catching up a little bit. Whiskey Habit's going to have some Little Book 7. Did you guys review the Infinite bottle? We have a sample in our pool, but it hasn't popped up yet. Stephanie is drinking the Old Fitz 13-year VVS. It did not disappoint. That is a fantastic pour. Fantastic. Lewis is saying Happy New Year from Tallahassee, sipping on some Dark Arts Ripple Rye. Cheers. Dark Arts is doing such good stuff. And just letting you guys know, we have a Dark Arts pick that we did. Madeira finish bourbon. I think it's 7 or 8 year bourbon base. Madeira finish. So good. So good. And that should be out, I would assume, in January, maybe February at the latest.
In the next coming
months. It's already bottled.
Yeah.
Jason's having some Elijah Craig 18, Stagg 23C, and Barrel 2025 New Year. Nice. That's a good lineup. Heather's still on the, I don't even know what that is. Cremant de Jura. Sounds awesome. Sounds fancy. And Brandon says, Mary and I are toasting you and the S&W family with the Joseph Magnus Cigar Blend Batch 144.
Nice.
Man, we had that thing pop up. Not 144 specifically, it was 165 or something like that, I believe. It will be Monday's video. Oh, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Oh yeah, because you don't know what it is. Oh, Josh.
I forgot it didn't come out this past Monday.
Boop.
Maybe it did come out this past Monday. I mean, I can go look real quick when it came out, when it's going to be coming out. Maybe it did come out this past Monday. We're in like oh no, yeah.
It's already out?
No. Oh yeah. It's coming out. Sorry, y'all.
Spoiler.
Garrett says, have you told the engagement story on the channel? I don't think I have ever heard it. I don't think we have.
I don't think we have.
It's quite memorable in a very
Okay. You tell. I like the way you tell it.
Yeah.
Because you were the one who was planning it. Like I didn't even know it was coming. So to hear your plan versus what happened, I think it's kind of funny. Yeah.
All right. I will get around to that just in a second.
Okay.
David says, have we tried the Elijah Craig Toasted Barrel Proof? We have not. I've heard it's really good though. Heather says, I woke up at 6 o'clock today and immediately started working. I'll be in bed before midnight. Yeah. 6 o'clock is sleeping in for me. Although I've been on vacation last week and this week. So I'm trying to give myself the benefit of sleeping in, and I'm doing a pretty good job, I must say.
You're sleeping later than me.
Yeah.
Which is weird because normally, this is going to sound so bad. He makes me coffee. He makes the coffee every morning. Mm-hmm. And when he's not awake, I haven't made coffee really that much in our house. So I don't really know how to make coffee. So I have to wait for him to make the coffee.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's a long time.
This is good. Dave says, I think a good talking point for the chat tonight would be everyone's highlights from Stuff and Whiskey in 2024. Yeah, if you've got one, definitely post it up.
Yeah,
I'd be happy to highlight it.
Cool.
That would be really cool to hear what you guys, what the highlights were for you guys. I'll say my highlight is just, really the whole year, we collectively with you guys help raise a ton of money for charity.
Yeah.
Both with Stuff and Whiskey and then Barrels for Hope was really good this year as well. Amazing year in that front. Had a bunch of barrel picks this year. Got to see a bunch of you guys in person.
Yeah, I think that was my highlight. Was like meeting people, a lot more people in person than we ever have in previous years.
The annual event, the annual get together in Nashville was amazing, and we're using all that information to make this next year's event even better. So really looking forward to that. It's been a really great year, and it's. There's no bottle. There's a lot of bottles I could point to and say, man, it was amazing that I got this bottle this year.
I'm going to go ahead and start drinking this because we're.
But I will say like it's been able, like being able to share this stuff with you guys has been really the best. It's been a really, really special year in that regard. Whiskey Habit asked if anybody's tried the Rossville 7-year barrel proof. I have not. We did a pick. We did a Rossville pick.
All right. So are you caught up yet?
Yeah, just about. Zach says the Nose on Swag Jr. has the craziest blueberry jam on toast note. Yeah, man. It's good. All right. Chris is drinking the Oloroso Sherry Finish called Sherry Garcia. Nice. From Dark Arts. Heather got a next month budget and loves that. I'm giving my palate some time to recover after those last ones before getting into these. Hey, there we go. Zach says, my highlight is Aaron giving 2 thumbs up to my very first Detling pick that I sent along. That was fun.
Yeah.
Brian says the highlight was the meetup in Nashville. Man, that was such a good time.
That was a good time.
Chris says highlights were his first barrel picks at Nashville Barrel Company and Southern Collective Spirit Company. Yeah, the NBC
doubleheader.
The impromptu doubleheader.
Yeah, it was an impromptu doubleheader.
It's good to know people. NBC was set up, but Southern Collective happened last minute. That was amazing.
Which is crazy. I didn't realize that was Chris's first barrel pick. For some reason, I thought he had been on others. So that was cool that he got to have 2 barrel picks his first time.
I love this. Whiskey Habit says, my highlight is anytime Josh says something and Aaron gives him a look that can freeze the Sahara
What
Desert.
look is that? I don't know which look you're speaking of.
Jason cheers. Garrett says, my highlight is ITAC and to create more off-the-wall acronyms for Aaron. So yeah, ITAC is...
Oh my gosh.
It stands for I'll take a case, which is what we all said about the Bardstown Bourbon Company non-Origins unique mash bill pick that we did, which Garrett was on.
And then Norm was trying to get us to name it ITAC. And
Norm said, I'll take a case.
He said that several times.
And then we were trying to think of names for the pick, and I forget who came up with ITAC, but
I think Norm might have.
As like a spin on BTAC. We're not trying to say it's BTAC or anything like that, but it's a really good
It's very good.
And that should be coming out. They've had that bottled as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I actually have to reply to them. So Justin says, not to focus only on a barrel pick, but NBC Kryptonite was fantastic. There you go. Going through Sonic Boom first before opening the backup. I like to see it.
Nice.
Yeah, Zach says swag is obviously right there with it. Stuff and Whiskey annual gathering. Meeting everybody in the group was wonderful. Best dang whiskey group on the planet. I mean, we certainly think so, but we might be a little bit biased. All right, I'm getting into the nose on 2A.
Okay. We've been talking, so I've been drinking but not concentrating.
Yeah. Dave says, my highlights were both in October. Both YouTube live streams, the charity live stream, and having On the Barrel on here. Other highlights were when Justin Williams made Josh glitch when he gifted the King of Kentucky. Yeah, that was all those were awesome.
Your programming malfunctioned.
All highlights. I actually got to get with Dustin and Caitlin. I want to get them back on another stream very soon.
I think that'd be great.
Feels like February would be a good month to do that.
Yeah.
So hopefully they're free. We'll see.
Hopefully. Huh, Brian, look at Brian's.
Brian Miller says, almost getting kicked out of the hotel in Nashville from the rowdy bottle share was a fun memory too. Yeah. That's why this year we got a penthouse suite and we are fully private.
Oh man, these are both good. Dang it.
All right. I will say after this, while we're getting our palates a rest, I will tell the proposal story.
Okay.
It involves live music, me singing, which is awful. And mistiming.
Don't give it too much away. Just stop.
Okay.
You're gonna another spoiler alert.
Okay.
Oh man.
All right. Glass 1 smells like banana bread.
Glass 2 is definitely clearing my nostrils.
Is it?
But it's kind of painful.
Glass 1 smells like sweet brown sugar and banana bread.
Glass 1?
Yeah.
These both smell ethanol forward, but that I might be just messed up.
Oh man, Glass 1's got some power.
They both do.
I will say.
What if I can't pick a favorite?
I'm just coming off of 1A and 1B, the Four Roses and the Pirate Bottle Elijah Craig. I like both of those over 2A, but I really like 2A. But it's got some power. It's got some real power to it. Ooh, I might have to blow my nose. All right. While we figure this out, we're going to do another pause for nasal clearing. I'm just going to go off screen because there's no way I can do this pretty. All right. Whew. And we're back.
Okay. I have a favorite.
And I know I'm muted, so don't try to joke and say you heard it. Although you might have. All right. We're going to try to catch up with chat real quick. Matt did. I got to give Matt a shout out. He did name next month's budget. We were talking back and forth, and he was texting me, and he was like, "You're always talking about going over into next month's budget." He's like, "That'd be a funny name for a pick." And I was like,
I remember when you told me that. You're like, Matt came up with a great name. And I know what bottle we want to use it on. And I was like, that's perfect. Let's do it. So we saved that because we had that name picked out for a while before the NBC rye came available. Like we knew it was coming up, but it was like several months before we were able to do the pick. We had the name already.
Yeah. Chuck is here. Thanks for the kind words. Enjoying No Strangers Bashes. Love your channel. Thanks for joining in, man. Happy New Year.
All right. I have a favorite. They're both good though, so I don't dislike either of them, but I think I do have a preference.
Glass 1 was the brown sugar banana bread. Glass 2 kind of smells the same, but just amped up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That'll make you. Whoa. I'm going to need another sip of that just to be sure, but I like that a lot.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Jeremy said, I love your recommendation on NBC. It made my first trip to Nashville amazing with a custom blend of Stash and Nash Tucky. I love to hear that, man.
Nice.
It is awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, David says, ironically, one of the highlights of this year was booking the 2025 Stuff and Whiskey annual get-together to take a child-free vacation.
Nice.
Yeah, man. It's going to be a good time. Travis says, getting to see you after the Dusty Dan pick and you coming up and giving a brother a hug. Then proceeding. Oh, wait. I got to click a button.
Whoa. What'd you do?
Hang on. I clicked the wrong button. Proceed to have me give and rank 5 NBC picks. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like you.
Yeah.
That sounds like what you would do.
Definitely a me move. Having me blind and rank. Yeah. Got to do it. Got to do it to him. All right. Jason asked, what is the name of the bourbon in Nashville you'll love? Nashville Barrel Company and Southern Collective Spirits Company. Both of them are awesome stops if you're ever in town. Josh says, cheers to the best whiskey couple on the tubes. Great content and good people. Thank you so much, man, for the kind words.
Yeah.
Happy New Year. All right, I'm going to take another sip of glass 2, and then we're going to do the reveal. We're going to tell the story while we set up for the George T Stagg blind.
Okay.
Man, that hits the palate on the front with like kind of the same brown sugar, but it's dark brown sugar. And then it's kind of got that banana bread type of note to it as well. And it just blooms and it saturates the palate. Super, super saturated.
Yeah.
Big oak on the back end. Man, I really like that. There's almost like even a sweet cherry thing going there. Like a Luxardo cherry syrup. That is really good.
These are both good pours. I have to say that. I do have a preference and have a very specific reason why. There's not too much I can say about these because I just like them and I can't pick it apart. I'm not as good as picking apart things as you are. So I can tell you which one I like and I can tell you one reason why I like it better. So I like 2B better. Only because 2A is just a little bit sharp. Like just a little bit brighter and sharper. Not in a bad way. Like if I had it isolated, I probably wouldn't be able to pick that out. But highlighted against 2B, I think it brought out some of the like higher notes.
I agree.
So I think that's why it's my least favorite of the two, but it's still very good. So 2B is my favorite.
Yeah, absolutely. 2B for me as well. Let's find out what it is. And 2A. Oh, wow. That's really interesting.
What is that?
So 2A is Old Forester 15th anniversary batch, or 150th anniversary.
Okay.
I'm assuming batch 3.
Okay.
2B is 13th Colony 15th anniversary.
Oh, wow.
Or maybe it is 15th. Maybe it's a 15th anniversary and 15th versus 15th anniversary. I should probably just read. The stickers on the sample bottles compared to the stickers on the bottles in the attached picture got mislabeled for this round. I'm 99% certain 2A and 2B are correct here. There is the slightest chance the two are swapped, but the proof difference, flavor profile, color should be easy to confirm the results.
I feel like 2B is the 13th colony.
Yeah,
from what I know about 13th colony.
Unless 2A is, unless 2A. Okay, yeah, so it is the 150th batch 3. The banana bread note makes a lot of sense. Let me do it.
You're so far behind.
I'm keeping up.
But I want to see what people are saying.
There's a method to the madness.
But you're missing comments that people are saying when we're talking about things.
But if I scroll all the way down, then I'm going to miss all these comments.
But it's okay.
Okay. Chris, I'll get with you on the hotel rooms. All right, let me go ahead and scroll down. Oh yeah, I am way behind.
Yeah,
okay.
And so we'll say something, and then people will comment about it, and then we won't see it for like 7 more minutes, and then it's already.
We're
late.
We're literally just only 2 minutes behind in chat, so I will be caught up momentarily.
This is why I should run chat.
Chris is starting with a head-to-head of 2021 versus 2023 King of Kentucky. There you go. All right, so we're good. I've had both of these pours before, so I should be able to ID them. I think this is correct.
Mm-hmm.
So the first glass does smell like Old Forester. I was thinking Old Forester, Jack Daniels, something in that vein.
Mm-hmm.
When I get that banana bready note, my brain usually goes towards Jack Daniels.
Yeah, or Jack Daniels. Old Forester.
And the 15th anniversary 13th Colony has like a French oak element to it. So so that makes sense as to why more spices coming through.
We got a Matt Porter in the house. ADHD whiskey.
Hey, there he is. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, man. Good to see you here.
Yeah.
Hope you're well.
Hope your family is doing well. Your mom was on here earlier. She's still here. Yeah, those are both good.
It's like back palate spice. That's a really great head-to-head.
Mm-hmm.
I would not have thought to pair those two against each other. That's really good, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
For sure.
So set that to the side. Let me do it. You're getting your germs on my mouse.
Sorry?
Yes, you should be sorry. I don't want to get sick.
Okay.
As long as you're ill, then we're gonna try to.
I saw
keep a little
Justin's
distance here.
comment. Justin, who's scared of you? Justin Williams said somebody's scared of him.
Oh, wait a minute. I feel like I got a little catching up to do.
Does his daughter have a boyfriend?
Okay. Oh, so Justin was hanging out last night, and he was saying how he doesn't like to be out on New Year's Eve, which is why we thought this was a great time to stream. And he also said that, he doesn't want his kids out on New Year's Eve as well. So he said, you know what? If you want, instead of you going out, we'll have a thing over here. So he said, the 25th teenager just arrived to my daughter's party. So I reached for 2024 George T Stagg. George, help me.
Okay.
And then Heather said, Justin, I would need something stronger than George T Stagg to survive that. And then Garrett says, Justin, you aren't in real trouble until the boyfriend shows up. Then you can start to worry. Why is that little? It says worry. There? I know what it says, but why is that thing there?
Because it's there. It won't go away.
Okay.
I get it. And then he said he's here, but he's scared of me, so we're good. I follow. I just picked up late in the conversation.
Yeah, I wanted to highlight that. He said, yeah, Garrett, he's here. Nice kid, but he fears me, so we're good for now. Yeah, there we go.
As he should.
All right.
Not because of Justin, but because he just should fear his girlfriend's father. That's just what all boyfriends should do.
It's common courtesy.
Yeah. It's the respectable thing to do.
Josh said, I picked C923 in a blind over all the Stags for 2023. I can see that for sure. I mean, C923 ECBP is like GTS level. Speaking of GTS, let's get into it. So if you would like to move your glasses down, move your drink glasses down. Move your drink glasses down.
Why?
To clear some space.
I have plenty of space.
Okay. All right. So while we're getting this set up, we've already mixed all these up multiple times over, and then I had Aaron
pick letters.
Pick letters. Yeah. So by the way, again, thanks to Austin at TBE Whiskey YouTube channel for 2 great head-to-heads tonight. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was really cool. They were delicious.
Yeah, we're 5 pours in, and we are drinking good stuff, y'all. So, all right. Let me get these. So these have been mixed up. The key is on the bottom. I'm not going to look at this. You don't look either. So each one has a little sticker on the bottom that indicates the year and the proof. But I transferred sample jars that we got. And tonight, this George T Stagg blind is happening because of 3 people. Lord Cognac from the Discord.
Okay.
Adam Hyman from the Stuff and Whiskey Discord and community as well. Both those guys. And Justin Williams. So
also from Discord.
And Stuff and Whiskey family. So
because we are
family.
Also, we have the best Patreon community.
Love.
What?
We always do it left to right, like so.
I'm
people
sorry. You always do it for me.
I know. It's okay. We'll just swap some stickers.
I'm
around.
sorry. I messed
Everything
up.
is fine.
I'm sick. Can I play the sick card?
Yeah, you can play that for sure. Play it all you want.
My brain is gobbledygook.
Yeah. Can you?
I will fix it.
Yeah. Switch things around. We like to keep it left to right for you guys watching. We have to do it backwards.
Yeah, it's backwards to us, but it looks right to it looks correct to you.
It's courteous to y'all.
Just makes it weird for me when I have to think. But Josh usually does that for me. He always has stuff set up. I am a blessed woman. My husband always sets up my whiskey drinking glasses for me.
I feel like I do more than just that.
Well, no, in this context, it was a joke.
Oh, okay.
Like it was like.
I see.
Never mind. Way to ruin a joke.
I see. And you want just a little, right?
Yes, just a little. I probably won't finish.
I'll try to keep like a sip left in the jar in case I need it.
Okay.
Lewis had very kind words. Said, "Thank you, Aaron and Josh, for the wonderful content this year. I'm a new patron supporter as of today. Thank you very much.
Wow.
I'm very excited for 2025. We got a bunch of fun stuff coming up.
Lewis, if you enjoy talking about whiskey like all the live long day, please make sure to join the Discord because that's what's happening over on Discord. And everyone over there is super cool, super awesome. So if you're into that sort of thing, I would highly encourage you. We send out like an email with a Discord link, right? Yeah. So upon you're signing up for Patreon, you should have gotten that. Yeah.
It's like a need to know type of like, here's all the things you need to know or even might want to know. There's a ton of stuff. So hopefully people read it and don't just breeze over it. I spent a lot of time putting it together. So
yeah, you did.
Okay. All right. So let's keep going. And let me tell the story.
Okay. So our engagement story.
New Year's Eve.
2018?
2017. 2018.
Going into 2019.
Yes, correct.
What year is it?
2018.
2018. Yeah. New Year's Eve, 2018.
So we had talked a little bit about like where the relationship was going and all that stuff. And I think she knew I was going to eventually propose.
No, we did talk about it because we mentioned spring. Spring was in my mind because you had to save up for a ring.
Right. So she thought I was saving up for a ring, and I was saving up for a ring, and I did save up for a ring, and I did get her a ring down the road. However, also what she didn't know was I had my late grandmother's ring, my maternal grandmother's ring, and I sneakily got her ring size. You got to stop touching the mouse with your germy hands.
I'm going to keep doing it until you stop leaving the mouse hovering over people's names.
Oh, you're killing me, Smalls.
So stop doing it, and I won't touch the mouse.
Look, guys, when I get sick in a few days, you'll know it's because she touched my mouse. And everyone will know that you're to blame.
Okay, and everyone can blame me.
I want to have some hand sanitizer nearby because you're so germy.
You're sitting next to me. I'm breathing on you. That's worse than me with these two fingers touching the bottom of your mouse. I didn't touch it. Now I'm just gonna do it to aggravate you.
All right, so I have my late grandmother's ring and my late grandfather's ring.
Yeah.
And that's not what we wear. We got these for each other,
Yeah.
but we also do have those sized for us.
Yeah.
So
actually, I wear your late grandmother's wedding band on this hand sometimes when I'm wanting like another like bling. It's like just the band part, not the engagement ring.
Yeah. So, hey, Joe Kingsman Wright just subscribed. I forgot we had that notification.
Oh yeah.
So thanks, Joe.
Yeah.
Happy to have you on board, man.
Yeah.
All right, so I had my grandmother's ring. She didn't know it.
I didn't know.
We used to live downtown Nashville, like a block off Broadway.
Well, we weren't married. I was living in downtown Nashville.
Right.
And you would be at my apartment all the time.
Right.
So you would be, we would be in downtown Nashville a lot because I was living there in an apartment. What?
I'm just saying, CDC website says cold and flu pass primarily via mouth palpitation.
There you go. All right.
So yeah, you had an apartment downtown. We were going to get an apartment downtown when we got married.
Once we got married, we were going to also be in downtown.
But you live downtown, a block off Broadway. It's like, why not be downtown for New Year's Eve, right?
Right, because everyone comes down there anyway. We already lived there.
So if you know Erin at all, you know the only thing she loves more than the people in her life that she loves, of which I'm lucky enough to be one of those people, is warm carbs.
I do love warm carbs. They're so good.
Yeah, warm carbs and wine. If you make that combination together, she is a very happy camper.
Yes, I am.
So we went out to Mellow Mushroom. Big Mellow Mushroom fans.
Which is a pizza place if you're not familiar with that. I know it's not everywhere. It is a chain, but it's not everywhere.
And on Broadway, they have a rooftop bar, eatery, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
They have live music up there.
A small live stage up there for live music.
And it wasn't particularly cold, so we went up there and that's where we chose to have dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Kept it easy. Went there.
Yep.
Had our favorite custom pizza thing we do. Pepperoni, sausage, and banana peppers, if you're curious. Mm-hmm. And then with the ranch dip,
so
for the
good.
crust.
Their ranch, so good.
And had whatever we had to drink, probably some wine or something. And then they had a musician up there, and they were playing a bunch of different kinds of music.
It was just one guy on his guitar. It's a very small stage. Like they have a bigger stage on the bottom floor, and then on the rooftop it's just a single set for a solo artist. So
the Marshall Tucker band, or he was playing a Marshall Tucker band song. Can't you see? And so I sung that song to her
while the other guy was singing it.
Yeah, and I can't sing to save my life, but it was really nice.
It was very sweet.
It was very sweet, and I had the ring in my coat pocket, and I was trying to not let her be on that side of me because I didn't want her to feel the ring, So the whole night I was trying to be mindful of the ring box in my coat pocket,
and I was clueless,
not wanting her to touch it and all that stuff. And then so we do that, and then we leave there and we go to this little bar off Broadway that had live music. Someone that lived in our same building, in the building that you lived in, and she could just sing like crazy.
She had a gig at this. It was oh my gosh, what was the place called?
Cerveza Jack's.
Cerveza Jack's, and she had a gig at Cerveza Jack's. And when we were walking, it was across the street from our apartment, and we could hear her. So
your apartment at the time.
Well, my apartment at the time. And so we went there, and I didn't know she lived in my apartment that night. We found out later that she lived in my apartment. But we heard her sing, and she was so good.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to stay, and I didn't want to leave because her set was so good.
Yeah. And so the plan was to go there. Her name's Cash Crawford. Amazing. We were going to go there, and we were going to listen to Cash sing, just killer.
Well, we were just going to listen to the musicians sing. We didn't know who she was.
Oh, was that the first time we saw her?
The first time we heard
them. That's right. Because it was the first time because we were both enamored.
Yeah.
And you were just like, I just want to stay. And my plan was from there to where the big
ball drop,
the big New Year's
or
Eve,
the music note. We drop a music note in Nashville.
Yeah, and they have a big stage set up. They have a concert going on all night. The idea was that we were going to hang out at, we're going to stop by real quick, have some drinks at wherever, Cerveza Jack's, and then we were going to walk down, like up to the courthouse and then down to Bicentennial Mall to listen to some of the music down there and watch the ball drop, watch the fireworks, watch the music note drop. And so Aaron didn't know that was the plan.
I did not.
Like, we talked about going down there, but
it was kind of like,
whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't know the plan was to be down there and propose with the fireworks going off and the music note dropping and all that stuff.
Did not know that.
So I'm trying to get her to leave, and she doesn't want to leave because she's enjoying this musician play so much. And finally I get her drug out of there, and I'm trying to hightail it.
We're like booking it across. It's maybe like 3 blocks or so.
No, it's 2 blocks. I mean, it's basically 2 blocks, 2.5 blocks up, and then 5 blocks over.
Oh, we didn't make it that far. We didn't make it the 5 blocks.
So, I mean, we got a hike ahead of us, and luckily it's all downhill. Once you get up to the courthouse, it's all downhill down to the Bicentennial Mall where all the fireworks and concert is. But we're hustling, and I'm trying to get us there. And I know it's going to be close. And this is the whole proposal hinges on me getting her down there so we can see the fireworks and see the music note drop and everything.
I'm listening, but I'm pulling up a photo.
And as we're like crossing 4th Avenue underneath these train tracks where all the porta potties are set up for the concert, the fireworks start going off. So my decision-making process at that point in time is
abort mission.
Well, I'm going to propose, and I was going to propose with the fireworks. So I do it here in front of like a huge row of porta potties?
And we were close to an overpass. So there's like a bridge, and then like this really tall apartment building that was partially obstructing the fireworks.
Yeah.
So it wasn't like the most even scenic view of the fireworks.
No.
And we were standing right next to a whole row of porta potties. It
was porta potties in front of us, like an overpass of train tracks above us, and then a government building right there in front of us, and we could just see the fireworks going off above it.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh man, I got to pivot. This is not going to work. So we end up saying, oh, it's a bus. Let's walk back up. And we walked back up the hill to the courthouse and then started walking down to the apartment.
I will say, because it was New Year's Eve, the Nashville courthouse has this giant Christmas tree set up. And I'm going to try to find those pictures.
Yeah.
So set the scene. Courthouse, they had it was nighttime. The courthouse was lit up real pretty. And then across the courthouse from the courthouse is this giant Christmas tree.
And nobody was around.
Because it was midnight, and everybody was down watching the ball drop.
So we walked around to the front of the courthouse. I was like, oh, let's they got the tree. This is a cool angle. Let's walk around to the side and look at it with the city as a backdrop. And then that's when I proposed. She was looking at the tree, and then I got down on one knee, and I had a box that had a little LED light in it to light the ring up because I knew it was going to be dark anyways. So I opened the box, and she turned back around because I wasn't saying anything, and then there was the ring, and so it was either the tree at the courthouse square or the line of porta potties.
And I didn't remember I was wearing my glasses. I have a picture of the night. It's like a little mashup of the pictures that I took. I don't know if you guys can see, but that was when he proposed to me. It's a little mashup of 3 pictures. Yeah. So it was fun, and it was lovely, and that was a lovely night.
Yeah. Do you have a photo of the square at all or anything? Or is
no,
this in front of the tree?
It was just a selfie that you took.
I got you.
Remember with your long arms? You were like...
Yeah. So yeah, it was fun. And the rest is history.
Oh, that's the courthouse.
As they say. Yeah.
Aw. Oh, wait, here's another one. I'm sorry. I'm getting excited.
This was right after.
In the apartment.
You're a little too close to the camera.
No, it's focusing.
There you go.
Oh, it was, and then you made me pull it back.
Now it's on your eye. It's on your eye.
Oh.
Hide your face. There you go.
That was on the apartment afterwards.
Yeah.
Yay.
So it was a great time.
The end.
All right.
It was beautiful.
I like it.
And I love you. Happy New Year.
I love you too. Happy New Year.
Okay.
All right. Let's drink some George T Stagg.
Let's do it.
All right. So what we have here is George T Stagg 2018, 2019, 2020, 2022, because there was no 2021.
Oh, they're not in order.
No.
Okay.
2023, 2024. Let the internet tell it.
There was no 2021?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot more grays since I know what this one over here. You know what I mean?
You did have a darker beard. I will say I do love the salt and pepper. Not gonna lie. I'm a fan.
So, yeah. Oh, and then Steven, Steven said, I proposed to my wife in Nashville, too. Josh gave me a great local itinerary. Yep. I'm always happy to help.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Garrett says, great story and good job not picking the porta potties.
Yeah, I think he made the right call there.
Far more memorable.
I have a very lovely memory of the courthouse proposal. Then we walked over to the Christmas tree and took those selfies. And it was great. And then we took that picture, that second picture I showed, we took that picture and sent it to our families.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, we got Stacy in the house. 4-Leaf Whiskey. Happy New Year, everyone. Happy New Year to you as well. All right. So they didn't make 2021 George T Stagg. This is 2018 to 2024. Let the internet tell it.
You sound sniffly.
I know.
Are you sick?
I did a sinus rinse before. Like, I took a shower and did a sinus rinse before this, and now I'm all like...
Wait, like the old school sinus rinse?
No, like the
nasal
saline.
spray?
Yeah.
Oh.
And now, for some reason, I'm all weird. So... Whiskey Habit says, salt and pepper equal instant promotion worth at least $30K a year. Oh, man, I wish. All right. So, they did make a 2021.
Okay.
They allegedly said that it was not up to their standards, so they didn't release one. But 2018 to 2024, there's 6 releases between those years. Let the internet tell it, and 2019 and 2023 should come in dead last in this.
Oh, okay.
Now, I really like 2019. It is lower proof. It probably will stand out, but we're not going to try to think about what's what.
Well, if you wouldn't have told me that would
well,
have been
they
great.
know.
But I don't know, and I'm the one drinking it.
Jeffrey knows. It's the mouse.
That's
why I sound this way.
Its powers are so quick.
That's why I sound this way.
The germs just enact like that.
But yeah, so we're gonna taste through these, and we're just. I mean, we'll. These are all the same product, so there's going to be some commonality, but there's also going to be some differences.
Okay.
2023, we have had that, and we do have a bottle of it that we haven't opened yet. It is off profile.
I don't know what that means, but you don't have to tell me. Don't tell me what the profile is, because I don't.
Well,
it'll be just being like clear.
Chris knows what. Chris says Josh likes the outliers. I do like the outliers.
You do. You like the outliers and the underdogs.
I like a good outlier and a good underdog.
You do.
All right.
This is true.
So we're just going to talk about what they're like,
okay.
And we'll see. So Brandon's toasting with the GTS 2023, one of my favorites. So.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into Glass A.
Okay.
Cheers, y'all.
Cheers.
Oh man, smells like Buffalo Trace.
Is
high proof
George T Stagg Buffalo Trace product?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No, I know. Thanks. I tried to say it real quiet so no one heard me.
Everyone heard you.
I know. It's fine. Y'all know I don't commit this stuff to memory. I'm just here for fun. I'm here to have a good time.
This is like Glass A, and we'll try to like.
Kind of smells like a boozy fruit roll up.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey neighbor. Anthony says, Happy New Year, fellow Nashville natives.
Hello.
Yeah. Nashville native right here. And you're a new native. You've been here for long enough.
I've been here since 2009. It's a long time.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, this has you're saying a boozy fruit roll up. I see you there. This to me is like right down like a cherry cola type of vibe on the nose.
Okay.
And I'm getting even like cherry cola plus like the red and purple chewy sweet tarts. The big boys, the big silver dollar size.
Are we doing this glass by glass? Like tasting it? Do I have to wait for you? How do you want to do it?
Wow.
Sorry.
Wow. Wow. Whew. You could. I know how you like to do it. You like to rifle through.
I need to get first impressions real quick, and then I can go back.
Just if it's helpful if you can get something to say about the glasses for people, but you can revisit those things that you have to say as I take my time.
Okay. Well, I think Glass A is a boozy fruit roll up, and it tastes that way on sipping it, but it's not like the fruit roll ups that it's like a fruit leather. It's like a healthy fruit. It's not a lot of fake sweetness. It's like real fruit, like real sugar sweetness, not high fructose corn syrup sweetness.
Yeah. And Austin at the Bourbon Experience says 23 is my favorite from 18 to 24. Yeah, 23 caught a lot of flack. I think it is off profile, but I love it. I love it. It's so much more dynamic. Oh yeah, Whiskey Habit says over under on when Erin finally calls it. I'm going with 11:30. She will refuse to stay up until midnight out of principle. Yeah, she ain't making it.
I will.
When this stream ends, probably top of the hour, around 10 o'clock our time, Central. Yeah, she's gonna be down for the count.
I refused. You know that show Nashville that was real popular? I don't know, 7 years ago.
10 years ago.
10 years ago. What is time? I refused to watch that show out of spite for how annoyingly crowded it made the city.
Yeah.
Everyone started moving here when that show came out, and I refused to watch it. And to this day, I've never watched it. I did watch one part of one episode that my cousin was in. He was an extra in it, and I watched that one section, and that's it.
Got to give Nancy Fraley a shout out here. Whiskey Blender Fraley in the house.
Oh, wait.
Nancy, thank you.
When's our video coming up?
Nancy, you will want to watch our Monday video. Next Monday.
Not
the 6th or whatever it is. The 6th. Yeah. You want to watch it. She says, Dave Ransom, cheers and hope you're enjoying the Murray Hill Club special release number 4 into Stuff and Whiskey. I'm a 10th generation East Tennessean, but still love Nashville. I did not realize you were from East Tennessee, Nancy. That's cool.
That is cool. Okay, so Glass A is like a boozy fruit roll up to me. I'm sticking with it. I'm going to move on, but I'll keep my comments written down and so we can speak about them together.
Yeah, I'm still going like more cherry chocolate cola on Glass A.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I got to do my like normal ranking. I can't talk.
All right. Yeah. Erin has a rifle through things.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to need you to carry this stream for me, love.
Glass A is very saturated, very balanced. And that's what I'm rating.
Oh, that's good too.
Okay. Wow. Glass A is, we are off to a absolutely dynamite start. Mm-hmm. Glass A is awesome. Like it's almost that pirate bottle ECBP had a little bit of that like brash woodiness to it. This is kind of like a tamed down version of that.
Oh, it smells like fluffy. I smell fluffy. Cotton candy fluffy.
She's on Glass C. I haven't even started on Glass B yet. Jamie from Whiskey Rose here saying, just hopping in to say happiest New Year to you both. Many well wishes for the future. Cheers, Erin and Josh. Cheers to you, David, too, man. Great to see you in here. Hopefully you guys are well. Hopefully you're having a great New Year's Eve. Love to see you. And by the way, would love to see you like in person.
Like IRL.
Yeah, the next time you're here, let us know. Or if we're ever out that way, we'll let you know.
You don't have to. Don't listen to him. Don't feel obligated. Yeah. All right, these are really good. Oh.
So Nancy says, oh, heck yeah, I definitely want to watch that episode. I'll be working at Still Austin next week, but I can watch it after work hours. It is, we're blind. We're double blind, so we have no clue what it is. We don't know what we're drinking. But it is one of your projects, one of your babies, and we both were
Don't spoil it.
I'm just saying we were both very much enjoying it. So Whiskey Habit says, what's Tennessee even have to offer? The best music, great nightlife, fun people, 2 NASCAR tracks, a football team, a college football team, an NHL team. Who wants it?
We don't want any of that.
Yeah. And it's a hotbed for bourbon too.
Man, so do people say they actively don't like some of these?
Yeah.
Y'all be tripping. When you taste them all together, they're all really good. Like, yeah, some might be like more preferable than others, but so far I've not had a bad one. There's not one I'm like, ugh, no thank you. You know?
So comparing the nose on A to B, there's a savory note on A that is really, really good.
I'm gonna blame my sickness, but this is really difficult, and I don't want to do this. This isn't fun anymore.
You have to keep drinking the George T Stagg until you can come up with a ranking.
They're good. They're all good. I like them all.
Hey, David's first live stream as a 2-month Patreon member. I just want to tell you how much I enjoy the Discord discussion and how much you're involved.
Aww.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Happy to have you on board. I've been seeing you get plugged in. I love to see it. So much of, going into 2020. Can I philosophize a little bit?
Absolutely.
Quick? Okay.
I would expect nothing less from you, my love.
So much of life is a direct correlation of how, like, you get out what you put in.
Mm-hmm.
So if you get involved and you show effort and everything, then the community is there and we're going to welcome you with open arms. Everybody has their reasons for doing things, and I get that. We're a pretty chill crowd, I think. Super accepting. Like, everybody's at some point on their whiskey journey. We know that. It is disheartening to me when people like hop on Patreon and then they're on for a month or two and then they hop off and they say that they didn't really feel a part of anything. And I'm like, well, you didn't get plugged in. Like, you didn't participate. And it's, if you hop in, we're going to welcome you with open arms. Like, we love the community, and nobody is signing up that isn't already kind of on our same wavelength. And I think that's what's really important. I learned that years ago when I was a professional wedding photographer. I never attracted bridezillas because I never put any work out there that was catering to brides who wanted to have like huge extravagant weddings just for the sake of having a huge extravagant wedding. Yeah. I was focused on couples who really cared about getting married. And so they kind of were okay with whatever. And it really made for much more meaningful, interactions with me and my couples. And we just carried that same kind of thing over to the channel in that we care about the whiskey community. So if you're vibing with that and you're joining in and you get plugged in and you get involved, you're in, man. You're in. You're part of the family. So we love that. And between the barrel picks and the community, I do think we have the best community that's out there.
I agree. Great people.
No shade to any other communities, of course, but yeah.
A lot of the people in our communities are also parts of other communities as well.
And I love to see that.
Yeah.
I love to see that. Somebody once told me, they were like, I really like this other channel and I'd love to support them, but like I already support this other channel. And this was like separate and apart before we even had a Patreon. I was like, dude, I support all the channels. Like every channel you like, support them.
Yeah. If you can.
We support, if you can. We support a ton of channels that we just support them because we support them because we love what they do and we know it takes effort to make the content that they make and they put themselves out there. And
Okay. So I don't have a ranking, but I have a bottom 2.
Interesting.
Is that fair enough? Enough?
Let the internet tell it.
And I have a bottom 2.
Your bottom 2 should be 2019 and 2023.
I have a bottom 2. I don't know what they are because we've mixed them up. We've done very many randomizing things to randomize these. So I have a bottom 2, and then the other 4 are like all real good.
All right.
Hold on, time out. They're all good. But based on what I'm tasting, I have 2 that are like not quite as good as the others.
Okay. Glass B to me is coming through. So glass A was like a cherry chocolate cola, very saturated, very balanced. Okay. Almost had like a little bit of like a savory tinge on it. Don't touch the mouth.
I couldn't see who was saying that comment. I missed Garrett's comment because I couldn't see his name.
Oh my goodness.
Joshua.
Oh my goodness.
I've asked you so many times. I'm being so nice. Please. Please, please, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm scrolling back up real quick to check some things real quick as I process glass number 2. James says, I picked up the Angel's Envy Finish Rye on your recommendation, and OMG, yes, it's my Christmas pour. Thanks for the advice, and I lean on y'all's opinions being a newbie. Love that. Now, we do always try to speak to the fact that we are further down the road, and we do tend to like some high-proof stuff.
Yeah,
and
we do try to speak to that.
Yeah, but like we don't like high-proof stuff for the sake of being high-proof. We just like big flavor.
It has to be well done.
Yeah.
It can't just I don't want it to burn my face off for no reason. If it's going to burn, there has to be a reason.
So Joe says, I love barrel picks. I need to join, even though being in Minnesota, I wouldn't be able to make any, but getting a bottle or two would be awesome. Yeah. I mean, I think our retailers, all of our retail partners that we work with ship to Minnesota. So,
Yeah.
Dave says, thanks to this community, I've made dozens of friends over the last 10 months that are
Yeah.
priceless to me. Love this place. It feels like home.
Yeah.
Dude.
And Dave, we have too.
Yeah.
Like we would never have met Bill or Justin or Norm or any of the people that we like you speak to regularly, Joe Carter. Like none of those people we would know if it hadn't been for the community. So yeah, we owe this community a lot of our friends too. Kim and Mark, Paula and Justin.
I mean,
and all the newer people, like
so
Mandy
many.
and Michael and Chris Prokopiak, like all these people.
Chris is an OG at this point.
I know, but like we wouldn't know any of them.
Yeah, some of my best friends, Chris and Annie. Yeah. Barry Hawk.
Barry.
I mean, just so many.
I'm forgetting so many people. That's a good problem to have,
Yeah.
and I don't think as self-proclaimed introverts and homebodies we've really ever had this problem before, and so it's really nice to like have so many people that I'm afraid I'm forgetting people and I don't want to offend anybody.
Oh yeah, we're forgetting a lot of people.
Oh, we are for sure.
I mean, we'd literally be here, and I like
Eric, the man with 3 names.
We know the people. Like we'd be here all night naming our people. Like we have so many people that enrich our lives on a daily, weekly, monthly basis, just from different interactions. And like Dave was a perfect example. Just got plugged in right away. Started participating, running one of our fantasy football leagues, like just the best, and just good people. I mean, be good, do good, drink good whiskey.
That's what
good
we're
people,
all about.
Good whiskey. That's what it's all about. All right, so George T Stagg recap through 2 glasses.
Okay,
the first glass, cherry chocolate cola, very saturated, very balanced, has a savory twist. The second glass is just pretty much like sweet tarts. Like it's got a very sweet tarty type of palate.
Okay.
And nose.
The big chewy sweet tarts.
Yeah.
Yep. When you say sweet tarts, that's what I think of because I know that's what you mean. But you need to specify because it's different than the regular.
And it's good. It's not as dark as glass A for me. And I think I like glass A better because I like there's this thing on Buffalo Trace sometimes for Aaron and I both, and it doesn't always happen at the same time. I think just glancing at your thing, you had B pretty high. I'm getting.
I mean, yes. I think everyone can tell which are my bottom 2, the ones that are pulled farther back.
Yeah, and that's crazy because I love A.
No, it's not that I don't like it. Yeah. I like it. I just think out of the 6 of these, it's one of the bottom 2. That's fair to say, right?
Yeah. Ooh, this is a great question. As my palate recovers and I get into sample C. So we went from cherry chocolate cake, cherry chocolate cola to like a sweet tarts and with a little bit of a sour tinge. James says, just wondering my fantasy football league. I'm assuming he said just won my fantasy football league. What bottle do I need to hunt for my trophy for my hard work? If it's this year's release, Russell's 15. Unless you love Russell's 13. Because I've noticed that people who really love Russell's 13 tend to not like Russell's 15.
Oh.
We both thought Russell's 13, all the releases that we tried were pretty
fine.
All right. They're fine. Like good $100 bottles, but I don't want to pay more than that for it. We actively love Russell's 15 if you can get your hands on it. Other than that, whatever George T Stagg wins this, probably. It's like 2 of my favorite.
If you can get it.
And like literally I'm all about single barrel picks and like a few select special releases that are just like that really wow me. But I'm a single barrel guy, so.
Oh my gosh, my nose, y'all. I might have to finish this flight so I can go shoot some Afrin real quick.
Did you not before the stream?
No. I was trying to be like because that stuff like really gets in your sinuses. I was trying to be good for this.
It does do that, yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't want to.
If you need to, yeah, go ahead.
Well, let's finish this and then I'll go do that.
All right. So I started talking. I don't think I ever got my point out. You and I both, but at different times, will get like this little sour tinge on Buffalo Trace products.
I'm getting that slightly on A.
I'm getting it on B.
Interesting.
I'm not getting it all on A.
Very slightly on A.
Yeah.
It's ever so slight. It's not enough to be like, ugh, gross, but it's enough for me to notice it.
Stacy is confirming. She says, I'm one of the few who didn't like Russell's 15. I thought it was overdone, too tannic. I did like 13. Here's the thing. This is a common thing I've seen, that people who don't like 15 love 13. Aaron and I both thought every 13 we ever tried was either way too light and bright, or it was too tannic and flat. 15 is oaky for sure, but it has a ton of sweetness and a ton of pop to like back it up. It's the best thing I've ever had in a turkey bottle. Oh boy, you said 3 was fluffy?
Yeah.
Glass C?
You smell it?
Glass C smells.
It's like fluffy cotton candy.
Yeah.
Fluffy clouds. Like it's just what, if you could put fluffy into a smell, that's it.
Oh my goodness.
It's really good, huh?
Glass C, the nose. You know, like a ball pit when you're a kid. You just want to go just run and jump in it.
Like a foam pit.
This smells like a ball pit, but it's full of like fluffy cotton candy, bourbony sweet goodness. And I just want to jump in it. Like I want this to envelop me.
All right. Here we are.
This is the best nose.
It's very good.
A still got that savory thing, but this is just so enjoyable. So Stacy said the 13 I had was bright and fruity. Fair. And you do tend to like Irish whiskey, which is bright and fruity. So
that tracks.
The math checks out.
Yeah.
The math checks out.
It's so funny. I feel like people, once you kind of try a lot of whiskeys, you really kind of tend to gravitate towards what you like. And I love that about the hobby. Like you knew that she tends to gravitate towards Irish whiskey, so bright and fruity. Like I just think that's cool. And like you tend to gravitate towards dark and sweet, saturated. But I'm tending to really gravitate towards, I don't even know what, single malts.
Speaking of, Garrett says Ugadale is amazing. That and Corey Vrecken are my favorite. So
Corey Vrecken, I've never even heard of that.
We have a sample of Corey Vrecken. It's in the pool. It hasn't popped up yet.
Okay.
I can't wait till it does, because as soon as it does, I'm sure we're going to love it, and we're going to go buy a bottle. I might just go buy a bottle anyways. It's an Ardbeg bottle as well. Okay. So Ugadale is...
Ardbeg does good work.
Yeah. I think Ugadale is sherry finished.
Okay.
Corey Vrecken is, I think, maybe just ex-bourbon. But give us all the Ardbeg.
Yeah.
I would love to try Dark Cove or whatever it is. Whatever that special release that everybody just... talks about.
I think it's honestly probably for the best that I'm not super into like the nerding out of whiskey, because you know how I have a penchant for like, so here's a little secret tip that not everyone knows, is I always get on to Josh for overspending on his budget, and I will do that too.
Oh, she's been secretly spending money on like all kinds of stuff here lately.
Hair products.
And I'm just like, man, for somebody that has a very limited budget of fun money, you sure have a lot of packages showing up at the house.
So it's real good. Oh, and I got some new slippers, y'all.
Don't think I didn't notice them today.
I got some new slippers. They're from Amazon. They were like $25.
Look at that tread on them.
I know. So I realized that.
Did you have... Okay, see, now that creeps me. Hang on. Time out.
Time out.
Double time out.
Stop. These are indoor shoes.
Okay.
These are indoor shoes only. My slippers are indoor.
You just touched the bottom of them though.
I just got them today. I haven't even taken the sticker off of them. I got them yesterday. I opened them today. So I've realized that because I'm at home all the time, I need slippers that have like a hard sole. So I have a black pair, and now I have this brown pair. Sorry. So yeah. So I do spend money. So it's real good that I'm not nerding out. And I also spend money on nail stuff because I really got into doing gel manicures for myself this year. I just trimmed my nails to let them regrow. So yeah, so I do spend money. So it's real good that I don't nerd out on whiskey, because then we'd both be in real big trouble. Because all of these are yummy. And if I was really into like collecting things, I would be like, let's collect everyone.
Oh man. All right, getting back into this.
Okay. And also, I'd collect every Ardbeg thing that was ever made.
By far,
if I was that nerdy about it, I would.
Yeah, by far, our favorite peated distillery is Ardbeg. I want all their stuff. I'm sure some of it is middling or whatever, like whatever. I don't care. I just want it all.
Mm-hmm.
If Glass C was fluffy and like fluffy sweetness, I wrote sweet, fluffy goodness, super balanced.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's very
it's
balanced.
all the Buffalo Trace notes that you would, I could sit here and rattle them off to you, but you know what they are. But it's the remarkable thing about that glass is how like airy and like just sweet and confectionery that it is.
It is confectionery, but it's not like sickeningly sweet.
Yeah.
It's confectionery on the nose, but when you drink it, it's more like a balanced sweetness. Does that make sense?
Yep. So yeah, Four Leaf is saying Oakdale's PX Sherry, and then I don't know what Corey Vrecken is. Let me know.
Go up. Zach just said something. Go up about it.
He said it's like Oogie on amped up a level.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but what's the finish on it? What is the finish on it? That's a beautiful thing. Like it's a bottle that's just on shelves, so we can just go buy it.
That's cool.
Oh, now we've started the single malt talk. Now you kicked it off.
I love a good single malt, y'all. I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Hey, Nathan Tuck in the house. Cheers. Great to see you.
Is On the Barrel here? Did they hear there's somebody added On the Barrel?
Oh, I didn't see them. Oh, wait, they must be. Oh, they are here.
Hi.
Hey, Dustin and Kaylin. He said we can't stick around long, or we can't stick around, but wanted to pop in and say hello and wish you two a happy new year. Let's hang out soon. Cheers. Happy New Year to you guys.
Yes.
If you're still here by chance, come on our February live stream. I'll send you a flight.
Reach out to him.
We'll reach out.
Reach out to them appropriately. Let's not do this via internet.
Yeah.
It's like breaking up with someone over text. Like,
is it?
That's rude.
Is it?
Let's like do an official invite.
Okay.
Our people will call your people.
Yeah. Which means I will send you an email. All right. So if Glass C was like that airy, sweet, just confectionery thing, Glass D is dark and rich and just.
There's a lot of goodness happening on this table.
Glass D's got like this leather tobacco, like old barn type thing going on.
I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this.
Oh. Okay. A to this point was my front runner. Also,
they're here. They said, haha, let's do it.
Let's do it. We'll hit you up on dates, times, all that stuff. We'll figure it out.
Dates? Are we asking them on a date?
We are.
Let's go on a date.
On a double date.
Double date.
Zach says Corey is ex-bourbon. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, and Garrett says there's some new French oak in there, so maybe a little bit of spice. A little spice is nice. You know what?
That was very creepy.
I just apologize to everyone right now.
That's very creepy.
For everything, yeah.
Please don't do that again. I love you, but I'm a little creeped out.
Okay. All right. I'm just going to leave everything there.
What?
I'm not going to say anything else about what I just said.
Okay.
Justin said, Aaron also spend money on nail stuff. I'm a mani-pedi junkie. And then Zach said, I'm hearing an S&W petty field trip at Swag 2025 is in order.
I don't do that for other people. I just do it for myself.
Although you're gonna.
I do want to trim, like, give you some cuticle care.
I'm a mess on the nail front, guys.
You need some cuticle care. Your cuticles.
I need surgery.
You just need some cuticle care.
No, I need surgery.
You just put some oil on your cuticles every night.
No, I've had surgery on my ingrown toenails, and I need more surgery.
I'm not going to touch your feet. I don't do feet. Feet are gross. Feet are yucky.
Whiskey Habit asked if I've tried any Glenfarclas. If you like sherry, no peat, but amazing for the money. I've had Glenfarclas 105, and it was awesome. Oh, man. Glass D smells like straight up cherries and cherry syrup and Luxardo cherries and Luxardo cherry syrup and old barn wood, beautiful sweet tobacco.
I can see that.
Amazingness.
I can see that.
Glass D smells stupid good.
I will say, so all the pours do seem balanced with their sweetness and oakiness levels, which I appreciate. There's not one that is like jumping out at me at like over oaked or over sweet. Maybe my tolerance for those things have gotten higher. but there was not one that jumped out as like, ugh, you know? Because normally when they're over oaked or over sweet, I'm like, ugh.
Yeah. Well, that's the beauty of when it comes to George T Stagg, specifically in the Buffalo Trace portfolio,
Mm-hmm.
it's my favorite product. I prefer rye-based bourbon to wheated bourbon.
Mm-hmm.
There are some years of William LaRue Weller that are really good, but I prefer George T Stagg almost always. It's just what I like. It's my favorite thing that they make.
Is it a wheated bourbon?
William LaRue Weller is wheated. George T Stagg is rye based.
Gotcha.
So it comes through with a little bit more punch on the palate.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. I would, of everything that Buffalo Trace makes, George T Stagg is my favorite product.
Mm.
So I'm in heaven right now.
Mm-hmm.
I do like King of Kentucky more than George T Stagg.
Mm-hmm.
There are certain batches of Stagg Junior, like 12 and 16, that I've liked better than
16 is very good.
Better than.
Ooh. E's a little oaky. I'm not gonna lie. After I just said what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So to me, there are pours that are above George T Stagg, but on balance, the fact that it's a blended product and they're going for a reasonably like consistent profile.
Yeah.
I feel comfortable. And anybody that knows me personally will know that I've said this. Like, I have stopped buying everything that comes out. I will literally I don't even care what it costs as long as it's within reason of secondary and where that's at, which is coming down, which I'm happy about.
Mm.
I would just buy every year a George T Stagg, whatever it costs me. I want to try every year a George T Stagg. And then I would just buy a boatload of single barrels and some random, thank you so much, covering up, not touching with your germy hands.
But I mean, I touched my sleeve to unroll it, but
yeah.
So I had to move your mouse again.
All right, let me go ahead and write the once I get through these the first time, I will be much quicker on the ranking. But
also, I have my sleep watch on. I should take it off because I'm not sleeping. This used to be my pedometer, but I don't track my steps anymore. Now I just use this for my wake up alarm. It vibrates and wakes me up.
It doesn't wake me up.
It doesn't, and it doesn't wake you up.
I'm always up before you.
Except for when you're not.
Except for these 2 weeks that I'm off.
Also, I don't like waking up to like the loud, like, I like a little wrist vibration.
Yeah.
It's nice. But I wear it all the time on accident just because I don't take it off because I hardly ever leave my house. So there we are.
All right. So recap through 4 pours. We still got 2 more to go.
Okay.
Glass 1, cherry chocolate cola.
Okay.
Very saturated and balanced.
Say the letters. A.
Oh, sorry.
Glass A.
Did I say glass 1?
Mm-hmm.
Glass A, cherry chocolate cola. Very saturated, very balanced, savory tinge. Glass B, sweet tarty, little sour.
I didn't get sour.
Okay. You got sour on glass A.
Mm-hmm.
Glass C, sweet fluffy goodness, super balanced.
Mm-hmm.
Glass D, dark, sweet, rich sweetness and leather tobacco goodness. Getting into glass E.
Wait, on D, what'd you say? Real quick.
Dark, sweet, rich sweetness and leathery tobacco goodness. Left off a Y. It's got some old barn vibes on it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I can see that. That's real good.
D's my front runner right now.
D's really good. I might be my front runner. I think I have an order.
Oh, glass E.
I think I have an order.
Glass E kind of splits the difference. Like we've had brighter pours and we've had darker pours. E kind of splits the difference between all of them.
I don't know. I think E, there's something weird about E.
Yeah, there's a little, I know what you mean. It's like, trying to verbalize it is really tough.
Mm-hmm. There's almost something mineral-y. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've heard Cam from Drums and Drams say this note, like wet rock.
Okay, maybe. I'm not familiar with wet rock smell or taste, but I can see that maybe the mineral aspect of it. Oh man, my nose, y'all.
So here's where Justin's at so far. GTS 2024, A. Smith Bowman Cash Strength, Russell's 15, about to move to Hazmat Elijah Craig Pirate Bottle. And then real quick before you ask me to mute it so you can blow your nose.
I think I might have to do the Afrin. I'm done.
Dave says, so Justin, you're feeling no pain right now. Did you take a Z-Biotics beforehand? We took our Z-Biotics beforehand.
We did.
Use code STUFF at checkout to get 15% off. For real, we do. We literally use this stuff religiously.
Yeah.
Justin was over last night hanging out, and me and him drank a Z-Biotics before we started drinking anything.
That's smart, because I went to bed. So Justin was here, and I was like, good night, y'all. I'm going to bed. Justin did give me a shot to help me get over my cold. So thank you, Justin.
Like not a shot of whiskey.
No, like a wellness.
A medical shot.
Oh, yeah, a wellness shot.
Vitamins and minerals.
And I don't know what's in it, but it was great. I slept wonderful, so thank you. Yeah. And they were still up, and so it was like 10 o'clock when I went to bed. How late did he stay over?
Yeah, it was a little bit after that.
Yeah. They were quiet, so that's all that mattered. I didn't care how late he stayed as long as I could sleep, so it was fine. All right. It was all good.
Are you gonna go?
Yes, I would like to go.
You have your order?
I have my order, so I'm gonna go take care of my nose.
Is A your last?
No, these two are tied for last.
Okay.
But by saying they're tied for last,
that's my second.
By saying they're tied for last, it doesn't mean they're bad.
Okay.
It just means they're my least favorite out of this group.
Yeah.
I do enjoy them both. Okay.
I want to talk about when I get my ranking. I want to talk about what you liked, what you didn't, and then we'll talk about that.
Oh, I don't remember, but everything you said, I agree with.
I hope you took notes.
I didn't, love. Please, it's too much. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right, let me go ahead and just take notes for Erin too. Okay. So, glass A, she says sour for Erin, but glass B was sour for me. My ink pen is acting a fool right now. All right, so glass E, which Erin does not have ranked very high, smells like it's splitting the difference between A and D being the darker two pours so far, B and C being the brighter, sweeter pours. But the balance that comes with that darkness on A and D is really nice and really welcomed. E has a little bit of like Buffalo Trace dark old sweetness, but on the nose, and then a little wet rock. On the palate, it all kind of carries over. I really like that. She's got it low. I'm probably going to put that above B and C. I don't think it's better than A or D for me, but everything from the nose tracks to the palate. It is almost like a little minerally. Not like a George Dickel mineralness. Don't get us wrong. And so, I guess I should say, when doing a pour of 6 flights like this, or a flight of 6 pours like this, of the same product especially, I'm focused on the flavor profile. I'll go back and think about overall craftsmanship of the blend and all that stuff when I go through and do my final rankings. But right now, I'm not worried about that at all. I'm just worrying about how much am I enjoying this. And I think that at the end of the day, that speaks volumes. All right, glass E kind of has like there's a little bit of that like earthy element in there, but I really like that. It's kind of like I kind of equate it, and if glass E is what I think it is, it's the first one that's really jumped out to me. It almost has like this old rick house floor, like dirt floor type note to it, which I really, really like. I'm going to call this the like, it's like a really sweet dirt floor. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's memorable enough to call a pour. There is one particular batch that has
I will say that does not mix with Afrin.
I don't think anything mixes with Afrin. It tastes
a little bit like rotten eggs if you've had Afrin coming down your nose and throat. Not great.
Yeah. I would imagine all these don't taste very good right now.
Not great. So do not recommend.
All right, there we go.
Don't take Afrin and then drink whiskey. It's not going to taste good.
So as I get my palate a little bit of a rest here, getting in a glass of.
I want to highlight Justin's comment about, can you show that? When I came in and said, boys, I'm going to bed, be quiet.
Yeah, so this room that we're in, Justin and I were hanging out on that couch back there and just hanging out talking like bros do. And then Aaron was on the other side of that wall.
So I was in the living room, which is on the other side of the house, and that was fine. And then I'm about to go to bed, which is literally like on the other side of the camera. So I was just like, hey, I'm going to bed. If y'all just make sure you're quiet so I can sleep. And I have to say, y'all were quiet. Y'all were
good,
great.
boys.
You were great. You were wonderful and good. You did all the right things. I was able to sleep. No complaints. So thank you.
He said when Aaron came in last night and said, boys, I'm going to bed, so be quiet. I had flashbacks of sleepovers when I was a kid, and my friends' parents would say the same thing.
Like literally the bedroom, our bedroom is right there on the other side of this camera. So, and I couldn't hear you at all. You were great. It was wonderful. I slept and I felt great when I woke up this morning. And then now I'm back to feeling kind of icky, but it's okay.
Let's also go ahead and just give a shout out to On the Barrel for hitting 5,000 subscribers.
What?
Heck yeah. Let's
Shut the
go.
Front door. Let's get them to 10K, guys.
Let's go. I mean, 10K people won't watch this, but.
Would it be bad if I subscribe to them, but I don't subscribe to us?
No, it'd be fine.
Okay. I might do that. I don't subscribe to any whiskey channels because it messes with my algorithm, but I might just subscribe to them.
All right. So back to this Glass F. I would recommend. I would personally recommend for 2025 to make your 2025 a better year. Subscribing to On the Barrel.
I might do that.
I would recommend that.
Let's get them to 10K. Let's do it, guys. We can do it.
They
deserve it.
We have like 24. I don't know how many people we have subscribed to us.
I don't know, but if like just a percentage of our YouTube viewers will subscribe to them, like they're way funnier than us. And way cooler than us. Like, if you like us, you definitely like them.
I said we had 24,000 subscribers. We had 29,000 subscribers.
Holy balls. Really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, you guys.
Yeah, we're close to 30. I guess January, if things keep tracking well.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I'm
sorry, I said, please pardon my French. I said, holy balls. I was shocked.
Do you want to tell the story of your mom?
I can't. I think I've told this before.
I think you've told it on a Patreon live stream. I don't think you've ever told it on our
my
YouTube
mother. Okay, so I grew up. I have 8 siblings. I feel like you probably can tell that I grew up in a very religious household. Love my parents. They're great.
No, usually that means people are wilding out now.
No,
they're just acting crazy.
A conservative household and very. I don't know what to say. Like. My parents are balanced. Right. I feel like my parents are balanced.
Your parents are good people. They got good hearts.
Oh, they're great people. My whole family is great. I love them. And I love everything that I was raised under. But my mother specifically was, like we would get, like I was a teenager and I would get a Victoria's Secret catalog. And then I had a lot of younger siblings. And so my little sister JJ grew up thinking like that was inappropriate because that's what my mom told her because it was for a little 6-year-old, but I was 17. So anyway, all that to say, you have to get the concept of my mom. She knows about the world. She's not sheltered, but she wanted to protect her children. And
I'm not going to blast out her total personal details, but her username, at least in part, without the numbers on Snapchat, is Young Money.
I think that was Morgan or Corey's doing.
I know.
One of my siblings doing. It's called her Young Money.
She went with it.
Yeah. Anyway, I love my family. They're great. I have nothing but wonderful things to say about how I was raised, how I grew up. But my mom, all of a sudden one day and I wasn't there. So this is a story I've been told secondhand, that she was like, her eyes were hurting and she has contacts. Her eyes were dry. And it was like my younger siblings were at home. Morgan and Corey were at home still, and maybe even Tyler. And my mom's just like rubbing her eyes. And she's like, oh, my balls are sore. My balls are dry.
Hurt.
My balls hurt. That's what she's like, oh, my balls hurt. And she meant her eyeballs. But she's so innocent and so sweet. And I love her. And my sisters, who were in high school at the time, public high school, they looked at each other. And so now it was like a joke for a minute. But I think they've forgotten about it, but Josh and I have taken that to heart. And so now that's a very common thing we say. Like when I have to take my contacts out, I'm like, oh, Josh, my balls are dry. I gotta go put my glasses on. I don't know why I'm telling the story. Why am I telling the story?
I don't remember either.
But yeah, so that's the story about my really sweet, innocent, wonderful mother saying her balls hurt. And then we're taking it too far, like we do, because we're inappropriate 14-year-old children sometimes.
Yeah, we are. All right. Glass F has like a brown sugar and sweet tart thing going on.
Oh, I have something. I always have to say, when I want to look at something to make sure Josh did something right, I say I have to put my balls on it.
Yeah.
I do say that.
Yeah, like put your eyeballs on it.
Yeah, I got to put my eyeballs on it.
She's
but
like,
I say,
hey, I need to put my... Erin will be like, I need to put my balls on that to make sure you did it right.
So if you ever hear me say that accidentally, I try not to say that in public because not everyone gets it.
It's only public to 107 people watching right now and thousands of people watching.
And also our Patreon community, I think, knows it fairly well because I have said this story a couple times on Patreon.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I gotta put my balls on things sometimes.
That's right, David.
Oh
David's
yeah,
keeping us
I told
honest.
the story because I said holy balls. Yeah.
She meant holy eyeballs.
Holy eyeballs.
All right. Recap.
Okay, let's recap.
Glass A. You took notes for Glass A.
I said boozy fruit roll-up. That was the only one I took notes on.
That was it. And it was just gut feeling after that.
Yep.
Glass A, cherry chocolate cola. Very saturated and balanced. Savory tinge. It was sour for you. Glass B was sour for me. Mm-hmm. Very sweet tarty. Glass C, sweet fluffy goodness. Super balanced like bourbon cotton candy. Glass D, dark, sweet, rich sweetness and leathery tobacco goodness, old barn notes. Glass E, really sweet dirt floor, like also the old barn type of notes. And then glass F, I'm saying brown sugar and sweet tart sweetness. It's got like it's very much all sweet on glass F, but it has that sour tinge as well. That glass B has for me and glass A has for you.
Interesting that I put the two for me that got the sour tinge on the
bottom. That, and this is the thing with Stagg Junior batches, I rank that sour tinge low. And the batches that don't have that either have way like huge berry sweetness like batch 12, or they have a lot of like spice and oak like batch 16. And I prefer to not have that sour tinge. Yeah. I love Buffalo Trace more than you would probably think if you watch a channel, but I don't like that sour tinge. Yeah, and a lot of their products have that.
I think a lot of the Stagg Juniors specifically that I have tried, separate and apart from batch 16, from me that I recall, have been sour. And I prior to tasting batch 16, I was an adamant, like, I am anti-Stagg Junior person. Like, I would say that.
Yeah.
And then I did try batch 16, and that was very good. I did really enjoy batch 16. But batch 17, was that the one I didn't like? Like, I actively disliked. Like, there are most of Stagg Juniors I don't like. So that's fair that there is a sour note. Oh my gosh.
Oh man, Justin just about owed me a new keyboard and monitor.
Did you almost spit out your water?
Yeah.
So if that doesn't make sense to anyone, my company is helping Justin's business.
Yeah.
So yes.
Justin owns a business. Erin owns a business. Writing business.
We are collaborating, and I have looked at a lot of his stuff. My balls have been on a lot of his stuff.
Sounds like a stepbrothers. Don't you dare put your balls on my drum set.
Brother's got a hug.
All right, so here's where I'm at. Here's the way I do flights. A lot of people do flights differently. I don't actually know how you do flights.
What do you mean?
It's pure gut feeling.
Yeah.
Like when you're ranking high-low, you're just like, oh, I like this more, whatever. Do you think about why you like things more, though, or do you just feel it?
I just feel it. Okay,
interesting.
I mean, maybe I think about it, but I don't maybe it's a subconscious thinking.
Yeah. So this is something Erin and I have never discussed in public or in private.
Yeah.
It's not salacious.
Okay.
Okay. You rifle through a flight and pick your favorites on gut reactions. I try to take my time and get in it a slice, time capsule of each pour and my reaction to it. And then I kind of rank that against my time capsule reaction of every other pour in the flight. And then what I like to do is start with what I think is my least favorite and go towards my most favorite. And with like, this is all predicated on the fact that every sip that I take of the next pour, I should enjoy more than the pour that I just drank before it. And that's how I know my rankings are right. Because if I drink glass B,
but what's right?
What I enjoy. Okay. Because this is, look, you're evaluating it based on your own personal preferences. So to me, I'm going to start with my least favorite. I've gone through all these, and I have to give these things time to clear out of my palate before I go to the next pour. This is why we don't do uncut videos, because they would be forever long. Yeah. Thankfully, we have you guys here to chat with, and it's a wonderful time. But I need this time to let my palate settle down between pours, and then I just individually rate them. So to me, F is a low pour for both of us, and then B is a low pour for me. A is a low pour for you. But I will say E, no, sorry, not E. F, B, and C are low for me. Oh, C's way up there for you.
Wow, C's really good. What?
It is. It's got that sweet fluffiness.
Are you sure you're okay tonight?
I am okay. Yeah. Here's what I need to figure out right now. I need to figure out between B and F, which one is the lowest, which is funny because plug time.
Not B.
Plug time. We picked barrels at Wild Turkey, Russell's Reserve picks, and one was from Tyrone B and one was from Tyrone F. And I remember that because it was like BF, best friend. And B is all the fixins, and F is Kentucky Sweet Tea.
But that's not what these are.
And no, they're not, but they're killer, and they're coming out in January.
Oh so, wow, you did like a major.
It's the weave.
Yeah.
It's the weave.
I mean, cool.
All right.
Good for you, bro.
So now I have to figure out if I like B or F. Which one do I like the least? It's going to be last place.
Oh, there's like California talk here. Aliso Viejo, Costa Mesa. Wait, who lives in California?
Stephanie,
Southern California.
Stephanie and Heather and Michael Schneider, but he's not in here.
He lives in Southern California? I thought he lived in Northern California.
Let's catch up.
Okay.
So Heather asked Stephanie if she knows any good whiskey bars near Huntington Beach. Oh, I've been to Huntington Beach. I go to Orange County on occasion, so it's good to know what is there. And then the conversation went from there. So
gotcha.
Yep.
I used to live in Orange County, but I did not drink at the time.
My brother,
so I do not know any bars.
My brother and his now wife lived there in Mission Viejo. Is that near?
That's where I lived.
Is that near Huntington Beach?
They didn't live in Mission Viejo.
Is it near Huntington Beach? 20 minutes away?
Ish.
Okay.
It depends.
They lived there, and then we went.
They didn't live in Mission Viejo. I lived in Mission Viejo. That's what you're getting confused.
Where'd they live then?
I don't know.
They lived near Huntington Beach because we went to Huntington Beach and we did.
Did they live in Huntington Beach?
No, they didn't. They lived inland a little bit, but we drove to Huntington Beach and then we drove down to Laguna, and I did like either newlywed or engagement photos of them in Laguna
Maybe
Beach.
Maybe they did, but I definitely lived in Mission Viejo, and I think you might be thinking about that.
I think they were in Mission Viejo.
Interesting. Maybe we lived in the same area.
Maybe you did. Maybe you didn't know.
Didn't know.
This was years apart, by the way.
Yeah. I lived there in 2000. When did I move there? 2003 to 2006? No.
Oh, this is no contest.
Oh my gosh. Whatever whiskey I just drank is just burning me right now. I moved from.
That proof will get you.
Oh my gosh. What is happening right now? When did I move from California? Did I move from California to Nashville?
2009?
2009 is when I moved to Nashville, so I must have moved from California.
B is sour. B is sour, and it's going to be my last place. F is...
I disagree. A is sour. Let me taste. Can I? Oh, no, you're not. I'm sick.
We have more samples. I mean, I was going to save them, but... What do you need? You got port.
I want to see. Remember how I kind of messed up? Did we mix up the A and B?
No, we did not. No.
Okay.
No. 100% no.
Okay.
All right. I think overall, Glass B is a better pour than Glass F, but Glass F does not have that sour note. And I think I'm going to rank Glass F above Glass B.
There's a tinge there. Oh, man. I will strongly disagree with you, sir.
I'm going back right now. I mean, F and B and F are the last two. No, I got to put F above B. That's easy. B is sour.
B is not sour, sir.
It is.
I disagree.
Ooh, Heather's on it. She says Knob Creek 18 was unusually good tonight. However, it's time to move on. Next on the agenda, Nashville Barrel Company, next month's budget. Yeah, that has become one of my favorite picks. And I actually had Tyler Boggs drop by from Southern Collective and brought a bunch of stuff like 2023, 2024 Thomas H. Handy, Rare Character, the Brook Hill Estate, that like one of the most revered ryes they've released, a Rare Character limited rye, and then I brought out the Bogzilla Strikes Back, which was named after him from Southern Collective, 7.5 year Bardstown Bourbon Company, unique mash bill rye that we're going to be releasing.
That was our surprise barrel pick that we didn't know we were going to do.
Surprise barrel pick that we'll be releasing in January or February in this next year, and next month's budget. And I blinded them. Sorry for the mouth noises right now.
These pours, like, they come back.
Yeah. And I think Bogzilla won the night for me. Next month's budget was next, and those were head and shoulders, and I'm blind. I'm blind. And then the Rare Characters were next, and then the Thomas H. Handies were last.
Wow.
Travis said tried it on Saturday. Bogzilla Strikes Back? Let me know. Hopefully so.
Yeah, he said that Bogzilla is silly good.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's so good. It tastes like Thomas H. Handy, but better. It's the same profile, but just better. Oh, I cannot wait for that barrel to come out.
I do want to say it is 10:04 Central Time.
We got to go to 11 to watch the ball drop.
Oh my gosh, I don't want to.
I'm just kidding.
I think we should talk about what our ranking is.
We should. So, to me,
we're kind of different.
We're way different.
So, what do we want to go with reveal and stuff?
I'm still trying to figure it out. I think so. B is my last. F is my second to last. F is your last. A is your second to last.
A and F are my last.
I think A might be my second place.
A and F are tied for my last. I got sour on A consistently, and a little bit on F as well. And it's not so much that it's like ugh, gross, but in comparison to the rest, it's noticeable.
Man, C is really good. C tastes like Eagle Rare at a much higher proof point. It's so like purple
I'm getting tired.
Flavored. I know you are, boo.
I'm trying.
I know. Okay. We can wrap this up.
Okay.
Dave says next month's budget is incredible whiskey. I agree. Oh, wow. So Heather says next month's budget is in the top 5 of rye in all of my life.
Whoa.
And I first had rye in the 1990s.
That's very high praise. That's high praise.
Holy moly. I don't disagree with it. When we tasted it, I said, oh, wow, is this how the pick is starting out with this? Are they all going to be like this? And then all the rest of them paled in comparison. That is a crazy barrel of whiskey. I'm so happy that NBC made that available to us.
Yeah, they're very good to us.
Justin said it insanely good. Smokes Thomas H. Handy. Yeah, I would really like to. I'd like to do another rye pick there. I think if we could find something that could rival, like I need to drink next month's budget to warm up for the pick because we got to get something better than that.
I don't know.
Yeah. Heather said, I love the nose on next month's budget. It has a rye spice, but the unusual age on it adds a little lumberyard for complexity. We do have a bottle of next month's budget that will be available in the October 2025 To Write Love on Her Arms mental health charity live stream for auction. So just a heads up, that's going to be out there. It's going to be out there. All right. C is phenomenal. C is phenomenal whiskey. Yeah. I have to figure out between E and A where my second place is.
Oh, I think we do have the same first place.
I think we do, yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
I can't double swirl. My left hand
I
doesn't.
can't really even single swirl.
Yeah. Yeah, we've seen the channel.
I know. I just stopped trying. Also, I'm really fading. I'm sorry, y'all.
I know you are.
I'm like trying to be real good, but I'm sick. I don't want to go to sleep. Also, like I've done all my activities, so now I'm like, okay, I'm done. I'm gonna go to bed.
Oh man, A. How do you have A last? Oh my, A is so good.
There's a sourness.
A is absolutely incredible whiskey.
No, it's good.
Oh my
it's
goodness.
Good, but the other pours are a little better.
There's no way A beats E. Oh my goodness. Or so there's no way E beats A.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Okay, Whiskey Habit says, Josh, quick, give her activities. Do you need to go get some knitting?
I don't. Oh, I have to finish that one more beanie, but I gotta think. I need like a non-thinking knitting project. There's like a little sourness on A.
I am not getting that at all. All right. E, to me, over A, has a little bit of like a burnt note to it. Like a creme brulee. Like you get the toasted.
E, there's like oaky and there's like a concentration.
There is.
Like, why aren't you...
There is.
Why is A so ranked high for you?
It's so good.
It's like light.
It is
like
no, but it's light. It's light sweetness, but it's really saturated
and sour.
No, zero sour. B is all the sour.
No, I disagree.
Taste B again.
I have.
B is all the sour.
No.
B smells like a jockstrap that's been left in a gym bag for a week. Okay, that's hyperbolic.
Strike that from the record. That is not true. Not true at all. B is kind of oaky, but it's not sour.
It's real sour.
No. I adamantly disagree. A has a slight sourness to it. I wouldn't even say it's real sour.
Oh man.
None of these are real sour. They all, like my last two, have a slight sourness to it, and that's why they're in the last place.
I might move A up.
Oh my gosh.
Second.
You're killing me.
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you. All right, Heather.
You're lucky you're good looking, man.
Heather, I got carried away.
Because you are dead wrong, my friend. You're lucky you're pretty.
I got to pull my weight around here somehow.
Oh my goodness. I need to pull my hair up for this. I'm getting mad.
I thought that might get a comment out of
Oh, snap. Oh no. Well, I guess A's gone.
Well, you don't really care about A all that much anyways. That's really unfortunate for me, though.
I put my elbow down and I shouldn't have.
I really like that.
I'm going to go grab some paper towels.
Justin says, Josh, speaking of jock straps.
I'll be right back.
He heard the vasectomy story last night, yeah.
Oh, you should not tell that on the internet. You can, I guess, if you want.
I don't mind it. Oh, man. Glass D is crazy. This is all the things. Heather, you were dead right. It's a tragedy when good booze is spilled. And Aaron doesn't think Glass A is good, but I think Glass A is worthy of second place in this flight. Travis says, it's all fun and games until GTS spills on the table.
There's also a little bit of like sharpness in my...
At the bottom?
I got it. Let me do it. Okay. I'll do it. You talk and I will.
Oh, I touch your germs.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. You sleep next to me every night. That's way worse than just touching the mouse that I touched. Good grief.
Quinn's here, just jumping on. Happy New Year's, all. Happy New Year's. Good to see you, brother. Travis says Monk. I haven't watched Monk, but one of your youngest siblings, Morgan, loves
my
Monk.
family. My family is big into Monk. I've watched several episodes, but I'm not not familiar with all of the plot. My rankings all got.
Oh, Class D is crazy good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I got my ranking. You got your ranking. We differ on quite a few things, but we do agree on our first place.
We do. My last place is
our largest discrepancies are A and B. By far. All right. So here's the thing. How do we do this in a way that makes sense to you guys?
We always go with your ranking because you're more important than me. So
no, that's not true. I am more of a whiskey nerd than you. Right. That's for sure. But I'm not more important than you by any means. I don't know how to handle this.
Well, I don't know either, honestly.
I'm looking at my glasses and her glasses, and we're so different. I want to know, like, okay, so Travis says go through Aaron's and Josh's and average. I don't. Look, Travis, when you say average, you're talking about math stuff, and I can't.
Josh can't math. I can't math either.
I can't math.
Let's be honest. We both can't math.
There's no margin tonight to math. My perfect New Year's Eve does not involve math. Oh, here we go. The Middle Earth Collector says, "Happy New Year's to you guys. Just pop my bottle of Michter's Toasted Barrel for tonight.
Oh, nice.
Cheers." Oh, we love Michter's Toasted Barrel rye.
Love it.
Wait, is it the rye or the bourbon? Let us know.
Yeah.
Let us know. All right. So, here we go.
Well, our first place is the same.
Yeah. D.
D is the first. D is the definite first place. However, I got some close second and third.
D was pretty clear first for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D's delicious.
All right.
So maybe we save that to last for sure.
Yep, we do.
Keep people interested.
We do. All right.
David said, since some of us gravitate more towards one of the other of your palettes, so do us individually. Me first, and then Josh.
Well, then
that way they can see the different palettes.
Well, when you do hers, and you're gonna know mine.
You can say what the rankings are.
Yeah. All right. Actually, I like that.
Because some people align with your palette more, and then some people align with my palette more, and they can see which one you picked over which one I picked. Because we have a big discrepancy between A and B.
We do.
Specifically.
Where do we start coming into alignment?
I don't know until D, till the first place.
Dang it! I was hoping to delay. Miller's Collector says bourbon. Okay, so
Michter's Toasted,
and then Travis says toasted bourbon is liquid candy.
The toasted rye is also very good.
Oh, we love the toasted. That I was hoping you were gonna say toasted rye. That's what we love, but toasted bourbon is very good too.
Any of the toasted stuff is good.
All right. Let's go with your rankings.
Okay.
A or F last?
They're tied for last.
Pick one.
Oh, gosh. Josh.
Do you need to hold the fort down while I go pee?
I can. Oh, that's scary.
I have to.
Okay. Oh, I'm scared, y'all. Go do it.
Hey, we got Jamie in the house. What's up?
I'm not really good at talking.
Give her something to talk about. Give them something to talk about.
Go pee. Just go. Hurry. Be quick. I'm scared. I'm getting nervous. I'm getting sweaty. Oh, my gosh. I'm all alone. Social anxiety. So F is good. I think it's just kind of light. Like F is just kind of like, me. It's good. I'm here, sort of, but I don't really want to be here.
I disagree with that strongly.
And A just kind of has that sour. A reminds me of a wheated bourbon. I'm going to put A last. If I'm being honest, A's last.
Is that my second place?
Yeah, probably. You guys are great, Garrett. What
Don't touch my mouse.
Oh, I'm touching your mouth. I'm sorry.
Don't touch my mouse.
What knitting gifts did you give for Christmas? So I stopped giving knitted gifts after last year when I tried to give 2 knitted gifts, and it took me over 100 hours to knit a blanket for my sister, and I don't even know if she uses it. Who knows? Zach Anderson, so who's done an Olaplex treatment. I appreciate that your wife's a hairdresser and that you know what Olaplex is. That's very funny. I love it. David, let's compare names. You guys are great. I love you all. Thank you so much for making me feel so not nervous. Fire up the karaoke app and sing. I need a few more drinks before you'll get me on karaoke. But yes, which is funny because I will bust out into song on our YouTube videos completely unintoxicated. But if you get me up on karaoke when it's like intentional singing, I need to be pretty loose and intoxicated before I will feel comfortable doing that, which is very weird.
Let me just go ahead and tell you, we've had 11 pours of the minimum proof has been 116.9.
But we haven't finished any of them. Like, we've had sips of all of them, but like, I have all these glasses that are not finished, except for this one
I don't know.
that I spilled.
I don't know. I mean, had a lot of whiskey.
No, we have. I'm not denying that. First song, let's go.
No.
What?
I saw it where Stephanie said, would it be wrong to suggest using the bottom of your slipper to move the mouse? Guys, did she touch this mouse?
I did.
Did she touch this mouse while I was gone?
On accident.
Look at this mouse. This Logitech MX3 3S.
You know what? You've got those wipes that you take to work every single day. Just wipe them down.
Yeah. You never know who's picking their butt or their nose or whatever. I don't want people touching my steering wheel and then.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, Jeffrey! Don't you dare! Did you touch all the things when I was gone?
I didn't. He's lying. He's lying.
Goodness.
Lies.
Oh my goodness.
I did touch the mouse, but then I forgot, and then I unrolled my sleeve and fixed it.
All right. I love you guys. All right. Let's go with your rankings.
David, she looked in everything.
Oh, no. The worst.
I wouldn't do that to you. On purpose, anyway.
Yeah. It's crazy. Like, I love her so much, and I just want to be close to her all the time.
You are such a germaphobe, though.
But when she gets sick, she might as well be a leper.
He's like, I don't even know you.
Yeah.
Aaron, who is she?
Who is she?
We don't know her.
All right.
Which is fine, because I kind of just want to be left alone when I'm sick anyway.
That's fair.
Although I do want to be like, I want to be left alone, but then I also want to be taken care of. Like, just bring me food and then leave me alone. That's all I need. I just need food and then alone time.
Cooper says cooties everywhere. And then
well, David, do you have your cootie shot? I've had my cootie shot many times.
Oh, you got that circle, circle, dot, dot?
Now I have my cootie shot. Circle, circle, square, square. Now I have it everywhere.
All right. Let's go through your rankings.
Okay. A is last. A is my last place. A
last. And then what?
F is my second to last. All right. Then E.
E.
Then B.
B, C, D.
Then C, and then D.
All right. I don't know how to do this reveal in a way that doesn't spoil my reveal.
I don't know what to say. I'm honestly perplexed.
I was hoping our top two would be the same, because then we could like crown a champion. But like your second place is my fourth place.
Oh no! Really?
Yeah.
C, the fluffy one?
It's good.
It's so good.
A, E, and D are way better though.
No, D. Well, D, yes.
Oh,
but C is not better.
Hang on, I just smell C. It's really good.
C is really good.
It's really good. Yeah. C's got to be 2019. It's phenomenal, but it's so light.
It is light, but F is light too. Yeah, bro.
I disagree with that statement, milady. Yep, 100%.
No, okay, you're right. F isn't as light as C.
I don't know what 2023 is. C has to be 2019, and it's better than at least 2, if not 4 of the.
It's my second place. I like it.
C is really good.
The nose is phenomenal, and the palate is very pleasurable. Dare I say? Can I say that on the internet without being demonetized? Stop. Don't feign shocked. I just want to go to bed, y'all. Let's go to bed. Let's just do this.
All right, I will corroborate your story and say that C is very pleasurable.
It is.
But I do prefer A and E over it.
Okay, cool.
And D is the winner.
Cool story, bro. Let's just do this. Just do it. Make a decision. I don't care.
You
do whatever you want. Let's do your ranking.
No, let's go yours.
Okay.
Sorry. Here we go. Aaron's rankings. I wish I had a thing. I could do it real quick.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's not how that works.
I want to go to bed.
I know you do.
It's 10:21 and it's past my bedtime. And I'm sick. And I want to go to bed.
It's like a Buddy the Elf situation.
Oh.
Wait, whoa.
There's all kinds of things popping up on our computer screen here.
I don't know. Hang on, guys.
Can you hear us still?
Yeah. Let us know. We had a slight situation.
Can you go to the screen?
I'll go a second.
Chat? Do you want to move your glasses?
Nah. We're good. All right. Can you hear us? Let us know. We had a system malfunction. Okay. So
yes,
Chris is on. He says yes. All right. So
Terrence, I'm singing. I'm in a store and I'm singing.
Yes, that's what. Yeah, you're on it.
Yeah.
All right. So I like that because it deserves it. Yeah. All right. Here we go. Your rankings. And what I was typing is Aaron's rankings. Here we go.
Oh, hey. Hey, girl.
A last.
A is last place.
That's crazy. Me. I don't know.
Because, okay, preface this. They were all good. There was not one that I disliked. There's not one that I'd be like, oh, I hate this. Go away. But out of all of them, A had the most kind of sour tinge to me. Didn't enjoy it. Okay, that's it. The end.
A is my second place, by the way.
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy.
2023. 135 proof.
Wait, what are the ones that people say they don't like?
2023.
Oh, I didn't like it. It was my last place.
Second place for me.
Josh really likes an outlier, doesn't he?
Cherry,
to Chris's point.
Cherry cola, chocolate cake, very saturated, very balanced, savory tinge.
Except I got a sour tinge.
But I got a sour on B.
I got a sour on A.
Which is your third place.
Yep.
I love 2023 GTS.
You do.
All right. F.
F was my second to last.
Next
place.
To last. Fifth place. F
also because it had a little bit of a sour tinge. 19? 19?
2019. That's a low proofer. I said this was brown sugar and sweet tart sweetness.
And that's the other one that people say they don't like.
I thought Glass C was that.
Am I just like part of the status quo?
It's really good.
I'm part of the status quo, y'all.
Okay. Did you dislike the sour note on Glass A?
Mm-hmm.
So like if you hang on.
It was lightly sour.
We're not in let me get back to chat. All right. This is what I need to know.
We need to keep it moving though.
No, we do, but this is what I need to know. If you went out on secondary and bought 2023 GTS at $650.
650 American dollars.
Yeah.
How much is it Canadian? Australian.
You are out of line, ma'am.
Okay. 650 American dollars.
Yes.
US dollars.
Yes.
USD. Okay. Got it.
You'd be very disappointed. I'm not.
Yes, I would be absolutely disappointed.
That's my second place.
Okay.
Cool. And it only a shade off first place.
Cool story, bro.
Whatever first place is, I'm actively ISO.
I'm not going to say that's not your reality, but it's definitely not my reality.
I agree. All right. Glass F is 2019 GTS.
Hey, that's the year we got married.
It is. I might have one of these soon.
From how?
We'll talk about it off stream.
Okay.
Kermit.
Oh, Kermit. Okay.
Brown sugar, sweet tart sweetness. Yeah, yeah. It's light.
It's light, but I will say
it's really good though.
Tasting C first and then F, I would have guessed C was lighter.
Yeah, C, to me, C's better than F.
I do like C better than F, but I would have guessed it was lighter than F. But because F had also a little bit of a sour tinge. And I wonder.
I don't get that at all.
I wonder, like, subconsciously, if that's what the general, like, whiskey universe is tasting when they say 2023 and 2019 aren't the best ones. Maybe other people are also picking up on that, like, little sour tinge that I'm picking up on, but maybe they're not realizing it. I don't know. Because I accidentally picked the ones that everyone else says are not good, and I am actively not nerding out about whiskey. Like, I literally don't care. In the nicest possible way.
I will verify that.
In the nicest possible way, I literally don't care about what I'm drinking.
That's true.
So
I do.
There needs to be something, like, I think there's something to that. I mean, just leaving. I'm gonna leave that there and let y'all discuss amongst yourselves what that means.
Garrett says that much Canadian money is a lot of rolls of yarn.
Yeah.
And then Jeffrey says it's a lot of hair and nail product.
Y'all are the best. Thank you. I love
Oh,
y'all.
Joe's on it. He's skeins. He knows skeins.
You know what a skein is?
Joe is on the skeins.
What a yarn skein is? Joe, we need to talk.
Dave, I don't think so, man. I think B is 2022. I think B is 2022. We'll see. I thought C was 2019, and it's not. So
no, F is 2019. Okay, so let's go.
All right, let recap. Seriously, we had there was a bunch of not juxtaposition. What are we
talking?
Dialogue, back and forth. Yeah. All right. So last place for you
was GTS 2023.
Second place for me. Next to last for you, fifth place, was 2019, which was next to last for me.
Okay.
Still great. E, that's my third.
And that is my fourth.
2024.
Okay.
136.1 proof.
I have to say, initially, A and F, like the ones we discussed, 2023 and 2019, were my last place, easily. And then the rest of them were front. And then I tasted them more, and I kind of ranked the middle. So E, while it is the fourth place, it was still really good.
E's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one I called a really sweet dirt floor.
Yeah. And I kind of like that.
Yeah, it's really good. Oh, it's really good. Next, B, my firm last place. Firm. It's so sour. This is the one that
I disagree 100%.
No,
Let me taste it one more time. There's no sour on this.
It's so sour, guys.
I disagree.
It's so sour. It's like old jockstrap in a gym bag sour for a week.
I never told your jockstrap story.
Justin said it was an in-person story only. I may tell it.
Well, somebody was saying you can't mention it and then not tell it.
It's New Year's Eve. That's true. That is a true statement.
That's very not nice.
You can't mention things and not tell it. Stay tuned till the end.
Okay.
We'll tell
I will say B is my third place. It was good.
Last.
But it wasn't as good as C and D.
Last place. I'm going to guess this is 2022.
Okay. I don't know what that is. 2020. Ayo.
Are you serious?
What? Why are you laughing?
Travis says, sounds like it's tainted.
Oh my gosh. You got to tell that story now. You have to.
Zach says it's the germs infecting your palate.
It's my germs because I touched your mouse.
Okay. All right. We're off the rails because I just tried to smell the end of the sample jar.
Oh my goodness. Joshua. Killing me.
I hope Kim and Mark Schwartz don't watch us because they love 2020 GTS. It's last for me.
It was my third. My third place.
Here's the thing: we had a bottle of it, and we put it into blinds against so many things because we got a bottle, local store at the time, was right around the corner. I literally walked there.
Aww.
You remember that? You told me, you were like, hey, did you get this email from Radnor Wine and Spirits? They're doing a bourbon drop.
Oh,
you told me.
Whoa.
You got the email. And I was like, they're right there. I literally walked to the end of our street.
They're no longer there.
1, 2, 6 houses. Turned the corner, walked up 3 houses, and I was there. I'm waiting in line. I draw the slip from the hat. It was 2020 GTS. Got a bottle of it. And that, honestly, that bottle kind of started this channel.
Really?
Yeah, because I wanted to put it against a bunch of stuff.
No, I feel like the trip to Frugal with Miles started the channel.
Well, yeah. There was a lot of things that started this channel.
Yeah.
But yeah, that when I got the GTS, I was like, let's put it in a bunch of head-to-heads and get a bunch of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and then we did a rare breed versus GTS.
Which one came out?
Rare breed.
Oh, yeah. Duh.
No, not duh.
Yeah, because rare breed is
not duh.
Amazing.
Especially those 2020 GTS.
No, rare breed's amazing.
Or sorry, 2020 rare breeds.
Except for Matt Burns' rare breed.
No, it was yeah, 100%. But the 2020 rare breeds that were the glass shortage rare breeds that got extra age on them.
Okay. All right. Continue. Let's continue.
Chris says the gas station place that doesn't exist now. Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, it's now a Mapco. It was a liquor store, and now it's a gas station.
All right, I'm not gonna kid you guys. We might do some screen share, live stream, New York ball drop situation here.
I'm not staying up that late.
It's only 27 minutes from now.
Oh my gosh. Josh, you're killing me.
The pores are catching up.
I love you so much.
I know
but
you do.
I'm so tired and I'm so sick. And I'm being such a good girl.
You are. And we do have to try to record tomorrow.
Oh, there's no way. If you keep me up late, I can record tomorrow.
Okay. All right.
Also, I have to put my balls on Justin's business tomorrow.
No, tomorrow's New Year's Day. It's a holiday. You're off.
I gotta work. A self-employed woman never stops.
That's true. All right. So last place for you, recap, is 2023. Second place for me. Next to last for you is 2019. Fourth place is 2024. Third place is B. 2020.
So that leaves
second place. Shoot.
C, the fluffy one, which is so good.
2018.
It's so good. And then our first place, both of our first places.
2022, the high proofer.
22.
High proofer.
It's so good.
All right. Let's get, look. Everything's spoiled. All right. Let's go through mine. Last place, B, 2020. I said this was the Sweet Tarts pour. It was a little sour. F beat it. That was the 2019. 116.9. Love that. Very good. Brown sugar, sweet tart sweetness. Next up was glass C, which was 2018. 124.9 proof. So soft. Super fluffy. Super balanced.
It was really good, though. It was my second place. It was tasty.
I see it. It's just very soft. I like the character. I think most people would rank 2018 first, to be honest with you. Yeah, I do.
It's good. It's very good. It's my second. It's very close to first. I think because I like a little more concentration of flavor.
Yeah.
That's why 2022 won over 20. What is it? Let's see. 2018.
Yeah.
But it's very good.
E. Third place for me is 2024. A for me is second place, close, 2023, 135.1 or 135 even. Oh, this is the one that had that chocolate, the cherry chocolate cola, very saturated, very balanced, savory tinge.
And it was sour. And then I spilled it and I wasn't mad about it.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I'm going to pour the rest of that for the rest of this. I might crack our bottle. I love that bottle.
Okay. Good for you.
In memory, 2022 and 22, like those two, 2022, 2023, best run of GTS, period.
Well, wait, D is 2022, right?
Yeah.
And then what's A? 2024.
A is 2023. You don't like that one.
Yeah, I disagree then with what you just said.
Then,
I was just clarifying.
D, first place.
Because all these years are confusing me.
D, first place, dark, sweet, rich sweetness, leathery, tobacco goodness, old barn notes. Yep. ISO 2023 GTS. I need this bottle.
It's tasty.
Or 2022.
2022.
Yeah. 138.7 proof.
Is that one that is like in the general public? Is that a widely regarded bottle or no? Like what's the top? What's the top bottle that people talk about?
Probably 2018.
Which one?
I should write these down. Let me see. A is 2023. I'm going to write it down so I can reference it.
Yeah, I can't keep track of which.
How's my pen drying up?
Which one is which? Do you want this one? This pen? Here. Just use this. It's okay.
Oh, I hate using
I know.
Regular
You're
pens.
fine. Don't be bougie. It's fine.
All right. A is 23. B is 20. C is 18. C is so good.
So C is the one people like a lot.
D is 22.
Okay. It's my second place. I can see why people like it.
E is 24.
It's fluffy. It's balanced. It's
super balanced. Yeah.
It's not offending. Like it seems. What's the proof on it? Do you know?
Which
off
one?
Off the top of your head. 2022. Or C. No. Whatever C is.
18.
18.
124.8.
Wow.
0.9.
Okay. It seems lower proof than that, and like in a good way. Like it's not.
It drinks under proof for sure.
It's not sharp or hot or anything like that. I think people probably like that.
I'm writing down proofs now.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Mm-hmm. C is 18, 124.9. So when our local restaurant, Cinema, was open, they had 2018 GTS.
R.I.P. Cinema.
I know. They had it for $40 a pour, and I had quite a bit of that bottle.
Any of you guys that came to last year's Stuff and Whiskey meetup, you know how good Cinema is, and it is closed now, and we miss it. It was a great place.
Yeah.
R.I.P.
All right. 116.9. All right. I don't even know how to recap this because we're all over the place. Oh, I didn't switch the text to my rankings. My rankings were last place, 2020, fifth place, 2019, fourth place, 2018, third place, 2024, second place, 2023, first place, 2022.
That is crying shame.
I
feel like I had the right ranking and you did not.
We both had D as our first. Are you saying that's wrong? Okay. Dialect says it's good to know that Josh has a bad palate and that Aaron is trustworthy. I don't disagree with that.
You can take it off of Josh's rankings now.
Oh yeah, sorry. That was temporary.
Yeah.
All right, back to chat. And what do we got going on?
You can stay on for like 5 more minutes, and then I'm done. You can stay on, but I gotta go. I'm going at 10:45 Central Time. I'm out.
Terrence, that's because I didn't put my banner up to let you know. Aaron's rankings are, that's the order. Wait, yeah. I want to make notes here. Oh, you moved your glasses.
Oh, here, I got it. There. Whoa.
All right, I'm making notes right now.
A was last place. F was second to last. Excuse me. E, third to last.
Are you okay, boo?
No, I have burps. B, C, And then D. And hiccups.
Yeah, the hiccups?
Burps and hiccups. It's a really bad combination.
It's wild that your last place is my second place. And we have a bottle of it unopened because I thought I wanted to trade it for 2022.
And you do. Because it's both of our first places.
Oh,
Joshua.
I don't know.
Listen to me. Reason.
Hooper's right, by the way. The pen has cooties.
Yeah, I did give you that pen.
You touch it. How dare you?
Oh my gosh. How dare I share and be nice and give you a pen that has cooties. You were around my family the entire week. If me touching your pen gives you the sickness or your mouse gives you the sickness.
Hooper says Josh smelling the bottom of the sample bottle was a pretty sweet moment of 2024.
Wait, when did you do that?
I was talking and I was like, oh wait, that's the bottom of the sample.
Why did you do that?
I was focused on other matters
at
that point in time.
You're insane.
Joe says, quote of the year, I have to put my balls on Justin's business tomorrow.
I mean, I do. I have a blog post I got to write. 1,000 words, man. Well, I have to edit it and make it 1,000 words. It's a short blog post that I need to lengthen.
We're catching up with chat, by the way, right now. Dialect says, glad 2022 is the only GTS I can get. It's a good one, man.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to follow what we say, it's a great one. It's the best one.
Travis says, Josh, weigh the consequences. Aaron with sleep and not cranky, or Aaron with less sleep and making you feel she's more cranky because the 28 minutes difference in sleep. That's facts. Yeah, 28 minutes makes a big difference.
I'm telling you, when I first got sick at my parents' house, there were 3 nights in a row that I did not get good sleep. And the sleep deprivation made me more of a horrible person than the actual sickness did.
Yeah, they did.
Like, I just need sleep. I think anyone who watches our channel knows how much I love getting sleep. And if I can get sleep, like, F sickness. If I get sleep, I'm fine. Like, whatever. Sickness be darned. Like, it's fine. But, like, if I can't get sleep, I'm out. Like, I'm done for. Yeah, Justin says Aaron's balls are tired. My balls are tired. I'm actually very tired. I'm very tired. I don't know if you can tell. Probably. I'm sorry.
Middle Earth Collective, or Middle Earth Collector, we feel you. I feel you for sure. I want all the GTS. We do not have all the GTS.
Yeah, these are samples that were generously gifted to us for this specific reason.
Oh, Cheaper Baju is probably still Calm Still. Calm Still does fit our palate pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, scrolling down to the bottom of chat, catching up before we get off of here. Brandon said, sleep deportation was the worst. I don't know if that's a typo or not, but that was hilarious. I love that. All right. I cannot believe that you ranked 2023 so low.
It was sour to me.
It's so good. It has that savory tinge. I think that savory tinge.
Disagree.
The savory tinge is what people rank low.
Disagree.
I had this bottle. We're going to open this bottle.
Disagree. Okay.
I did think I was going to trade it for 2022, though.
You should. Objectively, love. Like, that is literally both of our first place pours, our picks. You should objectively trade it for something that we both ranked first.
Oh, my goodness.
We ranked it first.
2023 is so good.
But we ranked 2022 first.
But we have the bottle,
though. But you could trade it for a 2022.
No, not without a kicker.
Maybe not. You don't know. Have you tried? Don't be a downer, a Debbie Downer.
Oh, these smells fluffy.
I want to go to bed. I love all y'all, but it's time. It's time for sleep. And if you guys are staying up to watch the ball drop, we should let you go so you can watch the ball drop.
All right. Here's what I'm going to tell you.
At least on New York time or Eastern time.
Here's what I'm going to tell you
if you're not on Eastern time already. Oh,
shoot. I poured the rest of A. Aaron may go to bed in the next 14 minutes. I'm going to stay up with you and watch the ball drop. I might share a screen.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And then I'm going to bed.
Okay.
Here's the thing.
I'm going to bed right now.
I think I might have made an error. I think 2023 might be my favorite.
No, you can't. You can't.
I'm opening that bottle. I love that bottle.
Okay, that's fine.
Here's to the underdogs. Hurrah!
I'm over it. You can't flip-flop like this.
They're close.
You can't flip-flop.
They're close.
You got to stop, bro.
They're close.
Once you find out what things are, you change your mind. And that infuriates me.
No, A and D were my favorites.
That infuriates me.
Hey, look at the table. They can't see it. A and D are my favorites, right?
Uh-huh. You can't. This is why I like to stay naive about what I'm drinking. Because I want to drink and score on what I'm actually tasting, not on what I think I should be tasting.
Hey, Dave, I'm a Titans fan. I know all about it.
Okay, I'm going to go to bed. So let's do a provincial, send off.
We're 13 minutes away from a ball dropping.
I'm so tired.
I know you are.
I was promised this would be done by 10, and it is 10:47 p.m.
We did go late.
Central Time, and I'm sick.
She is sick.
I need to go to bed. And I love you so much, and I love you guys so much, but I'm so sleepy, and I'm going to be a much better person if I get some sleep. I can promise you that.
Okay. You go to bed.
Okay. You can stay up. That's fine.
You gotta do stuff.
I gotta wash my face. I gotta get in my pajamas.
Yeah, she does.
You gotta cleanse the skin. I used to be an esthetician. You gotta cleanse the skin. I have sunscreen on. You have to wash that stuff off.
Sure. D was the clear favorite. 2022.
Yes.
Oh. All right. I'm keeping the bottle of 2023.
Did you highlight what Pat said? No, wait. No, someone said something about you saying it was a clear favorite. Where'd it go? Terrence? Go up. Scroll up. Stop. Yes, there we go. There you go. You did say that.
Yeah, it is.
That was recorded.
Here's the thing, though. I own the bottle of 2023. I don't own a 2022.
But you were thinking about trying to trade it for 2022.
No, what this proved tonight was that I need the 2023 I have. I also need to buy a 2022.
Okay. Well, if you got money for it, do it. Okay, I'm going to bed. I love you all. Happy New Year. Thank you for being here. We still have 92 people in chat, which is amazing for being 10:49 p.m. Central Time. So cheers to you guys.
Hydrate.
You're the real. And I'm going to go to sleep, and Josh will handle this solo because your girl's sick and tired. And
of my crap.
No, I'm sick, period. Then I'm also tired. But my tiredness is exasperated because I'm sick. So, therefore, I'm going to bed.
She's sick and tired of me.
No.
That's what she meant to say.
No, I'm not sick and tired of you, actually. I actually quite love you very much. So yeah, you guys have fun. Happy New Year. I can't wait to see what we all do in 2025. And I'm going to go to sleep now. So cheers. Good night.
All right. What should I cap the night off with, guys? Let me know.
I got to take my sleep watch so I can wake up tomorrow and put my balls on Justin's stuff. I just got to write a blog post, okay?
Let me know what I should drink to finish the night. I just reorganized our cabinets. I don't know where anything is. We have major problems on our hands. So Jeffrey's saying GTS 2023. He wants me to pop the bottle. I got it right over there. I have we got a lot of bottles of a lot of things. I might need to go get a glass. We don't have a lot of glasses that are clean in here. I brought 0 empty, clean glasses. Anthony says Booker's Rye. Garrett says Booker's Rye. Pass. That gummit, Pat. Malort? Come on. It's right over there. Joe W., I do not have a Pappy. Pappy's not my top 5. All right. Oh, Dave says Coy Hill. All right. I'm tired too, guys. I'm very tired. Let me scooch over. Hey, y'all, real quick. She said A. Oh, my goodness. She said A was sour? She also called it a boozy fruit roll-up. She seemed like she was really on board with Glass A, and then she put it second to last. Or no, last. She put it at last.
The boozy fruit roll-up was on the nose. The boozy fruit roll-up was on the nose.
Tell him.
The boozy fruit roll-up note was on the nose. After I tasted it, it was sour. Okay, good night.
She real full. This was after 3 pours had been drained out of this, and then I took 3 samples and put them back into this. So, lots of Malort on hand. Not happening on New Year's Eve. Period. I'm not mad at that. Brandon says, grab the King of Kentucky for a final pour, Josh. I'm waiting for an overwhelming. Like right now, Booker's Rye seems to be the favorite front runner. Oh. Garrett says, open the bottle from Justin. Which bottle? David says, are you going to stream the ball dropping? Maybe. Let me see if I can cue that up. If I can get on Hulu. Oh. It's asking me to log in. Wow. This is going sideways real quick, guys. Sorry. Hey, love. I need the Hulu password. Can you text it to me? Oh my gosh. I already gave it to you. That was yesterday. Can you text it to me? I want to stream the ball drop with everybody. Hey. No. Wait. I got to mute us. This is really You tell me when you're ready. I'll mute it. Oh, Justin says the one nobody has seen yet.
What?
Justin said the one nobody has seen yet.
What? One what?
I said, what bottle should I crack for the ball drop?
I'll type it in.
All right, we got to mute. Hang on, time out. We're doing password stuff. Be right back.
Type it.
Never mind. Aaron's typing it.
I'm just going to type it. Let me sit. Type. Or, all right, here. Can you save it into your password manager?
I hope so. Look, Aaron's identity got stolen.
Yeah. I had like $1,800 charged to my credit card for vitamins. So I'm like real weird about my passwords now.
So I'm just trying to get logged into the Hulu so we can The Hulu.
Hulu. How old are you?
Ugh.
I've been typing.
That's fair. Jeffrey says now she's touching the keyboard.
Can you please go back to Hulu? I want to go to bed, boo. Oh my gosh. I've been typing.
Here, do it over.
Can you save it in your cloaked?
I will. But do it over there.
Okay.
Sorry. Stand by. We got 4 minutes till the ball drops on the East Coast, which is all we care about because we're going to bed before midnight on Central Time.
Oh no, I don't know what number it was at.
Oh, here.
Okay.
2 minutes.
No.
Call it out to you.
No.
I'm just kidding.
Everyone can get on our Hulu account and see all the dumb shows I watch. Okay, try to see if that works now. Hit login. There, save it. There you go.
All right, here we go,
yeah,
guys.
You're a real adult. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you.
Wait, who's watching?
You.
You're me.
You. I'm not watching the ball drop.
All I'm seeing is UFC.
Don't mess up my algorithm.
Stuff.
Don't mess up my algorithm, bro.
All right.
I'll kick you in the... Can't show that.
That's the thing. How do I show it without the sound?
You can't show it because that's another programming.
Who is this?
I don't know, but you can't show that.
I'm going to mute it. All right, here we go.
Okay.
Share.
Okay, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to wash my face now. Goodbye. Wait, how can you do that?
Share. We're going to figure it out. Maybe.
Okay, you're going to figure it out.
We're definitely not figuring it out.
I'm going to wash my face. Goodbye.
All right, we're not going to figure out the ball drop.
Goodbye. Bye.
I'll promise you that. Hey, I'll be in just a minute.
What?
I'll be in just a minute.
Yeah, right.
She said, yeah, right. All right, hang on. There's somebody singing with a furry cap. And I'm just trying to share that slide. Oh, I think, wait a minute. Oh, we're going to miss the ball drop, guys. I don't know how to share the slide. Oh, dadgummit. I'm trying. I'm still trying. We're going to keep trying. Come on now. Nope. Definitely didn't need to. All right. Share screen. Hulu. Hey! Happy New Year! Oh, wow. It was literally right at the moment. Where am I? It doesn't matter. Happy New Year, guys. Happy freaking New Year. We appreciate you guys so much. You made our... Wow, they're getting into it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Are we in Times Square? Where are we at? All right. All right. Kia. Sponsored by Kia. Look. I don't know how to get back to my regular screen. Oh, I think I clicked stop sharing. Happy New Year, guys. On the East Coast, she's feeling it. Look, I can promise you, she's feeling it like I'm feeling it. What she looks like, that's what I feel like. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. All right, are we back? Are we back? I am not a technologically savvy person. Let me know. I mean, we're down to 64 in chat. People are leaving in droves, so it's got to be pretty bad. All right. I'm back. Here we go. All right. Fun live stream. Fun queuing up the ball drop on 3 seconds left. I definitely do need to play with this platform a little bit more to get accustomed to it and what I can do, what I can't do, all that stuff. Palo's on the West Coast. Oh, Chris is talking trash. He says, "You going to actually drink something? What do you want me to drink? You want me to mix a bunch of GTS together? Let's go." Here we go. All the GTS we got left in our glasses going together. Oh, this is... Hang on a minute. This is drinking after Aaron. Am I going to get sick, guys? I don't want to get sick. I really don't want to get sick. I might just tell you what it smells like. My glasses were empty. Oh, smells pretty good. All right, Justin, you tell me, man. Final pour. We're gonna cap it off. I think what Justin's gonna say. Jeffrey said the GTS Cootie blend. It smells really good. I had to do it. Bourbon Theory. Oh, that's really good. That actually works. Justin says new bottle. Heather says Josh needs to explore the fascinating world of Baiju. Watching his reactions might be entertaining. Dave says the King or King Bookers. All right. Stand by for just a second with me, guys. I do need I might need 3 glasses. I'm going to go get them. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh.
Just a second.
Why is he leaving the stream unattended? Y'all, I'm in the middle of my face washing. I'm putting on my moisturizer, but we can't leave the stream unattended.
Just a second.
You gotta put on your moisturizer, y'all. Men moisturize. Women moisturize, but men need that reminded more. As a formerly certified esthetician in the state of Ohio, everyone moisturize, okay? Also, I do not have my contacts in anymore. I cannot see. So I'm sorry. I apologize if I look horrendous. Okay, goodbye. Are you back? You're back now.
Not yet.
Oh my gosh. I gotta go put on my eye cream because I'm 43 and I need eye cream. So moisturize your face, your neck, and your décolletage area. Just do it. I promise. Thank me later. Also, oh my gosh, Joshua. Also, sunscreen every day, even if it's cloudy. Sunscreen. It's part of your morning routine. You moisturize and then you put on sunscreen. Again, you're welcome.
Thanks,
okay.
Mom.
All right, bye.
I'm definitely going to need to run this under hot water. Do you want to entertain for like a
no,
minute more?
I cannot see. I need to put my glasses on.
1 more minute more.
Give me my glasses. Let me get my glasses.
All right. You know what? She is a rare breed, which makes a lot of sense because she loves rare breed.
Whew. I think I have moisturizer on my eyebrows. Also, I should probably take my hair out now that I'm not washing my face, so that way I don't look so weird.
Take your hair out sounds like a much different thing.
So why do you need me? Because I would like to go to bed now.
We're going to do that, but I got to go run hot water over this wax.
I have moisturizer
in
my eyebrows. Because I couldn't see what I was doing because I was putting it on online. Okay.
Jeffrey says bacon fat is good face cream.
No bacon fat. I mean, maybe, actually. You gotta do your neck.
She'll do whatever works.
Make sure when you do sunscreen, you gotta sunscreen your neck because it's really obvious. And also the back of your hands. It's real obvious when people don't
hold the fort down.
When they're aging.
Tell them about skincare.
Okay, so aging.
I'm gonna run hot water over this wax.
Please hurry,
seal,
just go. I gotta go to bed, bro.
Over this wax seal. So
aging not only obviously shows up in your face, as we all know, but your neck and the back of your hands. So when you sunscreen, make sure you sunscreen your face, yes. Also your neck and the back of your hands. So that's what I have learned I used to be an esthetician. Like, I was 20 years old and it's been a long time, but it was good stuff that I learned that has kept me, pretty consistent for the next 23 years. So yeah, whenever he gets back, let's see. Oh yeah, they're talking about King of Kentucky. It's fine. I don't need to be here.
Oh, you're talking about skincare, and
yeah,
they're more concerned with King of Kentucky.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, that makes sense.
What a surprise!
However, again, sunscreen, back of your hands. You're welcome. The end, and your neck, because sometimes people have a really nice face, and then their neck is like real, like sun damaged.
My neck,
because they don't put sunscreen on it. Oh yeah, I don't really listen to rap, but I know what you're talking about. Use your words. What do you want me to
throw that away on your way out?
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Good night, everybody. I am going to bed now that I've washed my face. I'm going to go put my pajamas on and see you in 2025.
See you next year. Unless you're on the East Coast, and then it's already this year. And then
right. Thank you for the 60 of you that are still here and entertaining this man. Goodbye.
Yeah, y'all the real ones. I don't blame anybody else for tuning out though. This is a New Year's Eve night, definitely. So we're gonna cap this off tonight with the best bottles we have in this house by far. I don't even know what to say. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, wow. All right. There is a conspiracy theory that Brown-Forman sent out like janky samples of King of Kentucky 2024 because I've tried 2 barrels now. They're both freaking fantastic. Oh, goodness. 2024 is killer. But also 2023 is very good. Oh, and Booker's Rye. Oh, my goodness. All right. You guys did this to me. No BS Beard Review says, just getting back into bourbon and I'm loving the channel. Picked up Wild Turkey 101 and Bullet Rye to see what I liked better in an old fashioned. There we go. We got a ton of old fashioned content coming up. That's the only cocktail I really care about. And Aaron too, for that matter. So yeah, we're gonna have a lot of stuff coming up on that regard. I can also make myself full screen, so just figure that out. Didn't know I was not full screen. All right. I'm checking chat. Justin knows what's up. King Kentucky ×2. Mind blown. Yes. That is a fact. Thanks to you, my brother. Dude. All right. Let me catch up. I'm going way too far back. All right, here we go. Oh, this is a great question. So, P4LX Rich says, any shoe pickups this year that's your favorite? Oh man, that's a great question. So, I'm very much a classic traditionalist type of guy. This year, my favorites were the Lost and Found Jordan 1s and the White Cement Jordan 3s. By far my favorites. By far. Super classic silhouettes, super classic profiles. In addition to that, I would say I didn't get these yet. I'm going to get them, but I didn't get them yet. The Action Bronson, the first release, not the 1906. I do like the 1906s as well, but the very first 1906s, not the pistachios, but the oh shoot, I'm blanking on what they're called. I'll find them though. Where are they at? I want to find these because I love these. They are the blue ones. The blue ones. Oh, dadgummit. Now I gotta. No. Two factors getting me, guys. I'll share. If I can figure out how to share a slide, I'll share a slide. I'm a huge New Balance fan. Where is the? Here we go. All right. We're in it together, guys. Here we are. Okay, it logged me in. Let me find them. I want these. Where are they? Okay, I have like 40 shoes I want. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Copy that. Copy. Paste to this. Paste that. And then share. All right. Screen. These right here. Oh, I want these so freaking bad. My size is like, it's ridiculous. 426 to 503. I'm like between a 10 and 10 and a half. Probably 10, 426. Oh, I want them so freaking bad. I want them bad. It's a problem. I don't know if you saw that or not, but yeah, I want those. But yeah, other than that, okay, so now we're in total Josh stream mode now. Brandon said, "Have you gotten any new watches this year?" No, I've been on watch hiatus. I have pretty much everything I want. I love all the watches I have. There's a lot of things I want, but I don't have them yet. David said, picked up a Seiko 5 automatic from Costco for under $200 today, but gave my kids their first G-Shocks to start a love for the watches. Dude, G-Shocks started me on watches. I love G-Shocks. And I also love Seiko 5s. So Seiko's my favorite company, period. So Extreme Low says Action Bronson New Balances. Those are the new ones. I do like the Rose Waters and the Lapis Lazuli, but I do the ones I just showed. If I did show them, I don't know if I did or not, but if I did, those are my jam. Bourbon Theory said, "What's on my whiskey wish list for 2025?" Honestly, okay, that's a great question. I hope that Russell's and Wild Turkey can follow up 15 with a equally impressive release. I hope Buffalo Trace can release a really good George T Stagg, and I hope we can find some really good single barrels. I don't care about much else other than that. Garrett said, "What are the stats on New King Kentucky?" This is a 16-year bottle, 67 of 97, barrel 51, Rick 6, warehouse J, location 4, whatever location means. Proof is 100 and, math is tough. It's 63.55% ABV. So that's 127.10? Question mark? 127.10? Am I wrong? Am I right? You guys tell me. Oh, okay. So Dave says Jack 14. Fingers crossed means I have something to say about that. 13 Colony Double Oak Batch 4. Whatever NBC pick we make in May, those are my top 3 ones for 2025. So, yes, I have no control over that middle one whatsoever. That last one, I have a lot of control over, and we will pick a really good barrel. That first one, we may have something going on locally if you can make it to town. Whoa. Okay, this is real-time reactions. Chris Prokopiak, best last name in the game, says, "Those of you who are still up, see that It's Bourbon Night released their top 10 bourbons of 2024. I did see that. I have not watched it. I haven't had time. Jack Daniel's 12-year batch 2 was number 1. That's man. Batch 1 was a number 1 whiskey of the year type of bottle. But dude, batch 2 is good, but batch 1 was so much better. Which speaks volumes to batch 1. That's crazy. Okay. I love that though. Jack, and I do know Chad and Sarah both being Kentucky natives. They do really, 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 really love Kentucky spirits, and they lean away from Tennessee spirits. So for them to rank Jack number 1 is actually really awesome. I actually really love that. Whoa. So David said I watched it before the stream. They had Russell's 15 at 6. Really? I would not rank. I gotta watch the video. Look, palates differ. We love Chad and Sarah. They're awesome. But we do have palate preferences between them and us, and we differ and all that stuff. So yeah. Awesome. Look, if you guys, anybody watching this right now, 73 people, if you watch this and you're wondering like, oh, Josh and Aaron, Chad and Sarah, whatever, awesome. They're awesome people. We've hung out with them. They're the best. So check them out for sure. There's no way you're not watching. Like, if you're watching us, you're watching them. Facts. Like, it does not, we are small fries in a much bigger pond. So, and they're good. They're good people. Flat out good people. So Heather has a great post here. She said, There's nothing wrong with Tennessee spirits. I would have a hard time deciding between Kentucky and Tennessee and Indiana for that matter. MGP has some great stuff. Yeah. Honestly, like this region of climate does really good things to whiskey. Period. All right, I'm going to do these three real quick, and we're going to see a favorite. Oh, Booker's Rye is so good. On Jack 10 or Jack 12 batch 2. Maybe. I don't think, other than Fred Minnick, I don't think a lot of us have a lot of pull. But if anybody does have pull other than Fred Minnick, it's going to be Chad and Sarah, for sure. Chris has a good point. He says, why pick a favorite from those three? That's a fair point. Let me square my labels up here so we can see what we got going on here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right. Guys, look, I get real sappy and sentimental during New Year's. This past year has been, and I'm going to speak for Aaron here wholeheartedly. This past year has been amazing for us. The community has grown so much. It is very much a you attract, like whatever you put out into the universe, you attract, and that's what we try to do. I love when people comment on our videos and they're like, "This is trash." I know they're not our people. Go ahead, go on. We don't need you to be a part of this at all. I don't care. If you don't vibe with our content, great. Go ahead. Move on. There's other channels out there. We love that. The people that are with our content, with our style, with our approach to whiskey, just hanging out, having fun, having a good time with friends, that's what it's about. And that's what 2025 is going to be more and more. So we appreciate you guys for watching. We appreciate you guys for being on board. It's going to be a great year. We got a ton of great barrel picks coming up. The annual meetup's going to be better than it's ever been. Like, there's so much goodness on the horizon. I'm so happy. This channel is such a blessing in our lives. I like you guys. You're part of our everyday lives. You're part of our everyday lives. And I know that might be weird to say or whatever, but we may not be part of yours, but you're part of our everyday lives. Like, you mean so much to us, and we have such a good time with this community, such a good time with the stream, the channel, all the comments, all the questions, all the queries, all the hanging out and chatting and everything else. You guys are the best. I've wanted this. I've said this on Patreon streams. I'm going to say it now. We'll talk about it more in the new year. I always wanted Cheers. I grew up watching Cheers with my grandfather. I want to go where everybody knows my name. And you guys are that for me. And I hope if you get plugged into the community that you feel that too. So it's a blast. Brandon says those are some good looking labels, Josh. Yep. Might as well cap off the new year in big fashion, right? Oh, Garrett has a great question. If Justin Williams is still on, what are your top 3 bottles you have cracked and sipped that you own? We'll see. Justin says, think of the people that have just tuned in to see Josh casually sipping on Booker's Rye and 2 King of Kentucky's. Yeah. Well, these are all thanks to you, brother. All right. So Chris says, I love seeing people pick odd favorites for their best of the year. That's my stance with 2023 King of Kentucky. 2023 George T Stagg. It's so good. That is a, wait, I gotta get. We gotta get these things lit. Let's get them lit. There we go. All right. Burger's Rye. So Justin says these are my favorites in no particular order. Pirate ECB Pirate Bottle, Hazmat 140.2, Coy Hill 143.7, Mr. Sam. Yeah, dude, those are great. Those are absolutely fantastic. So Heather has a great question. She says, what flavor elements do you like? I love mineral, which argues against bourbon, but I like bourbon anyways. Yeah, to me, it's the things that separate the on-the-shelf regular stuff you can get anytime. Like, I can go out shopping anytime and get this bottle is a really flavorful pour that's rich and sweet and whatever. I want the density, the saturation, the pure extract bourbon or rye goodness, and that's what I like. Bourbon Engineer says, really? Still on? Hydrate and go to bed. King of Kentucky sucks. That's his warm-up pour. Yeah. All right, let me go through these last three here. Nose of Booker's Rye is like straight up candied sweetness goodness. Oh, but King of Kentucky 2023 is richer and deeper and just oh. And then 2024 brings the brightness of the Booker's Rye, but the darkness of 2023. Booker's Rye. Cheers, y'all. Wow. That's like some shut the system down whiskey right there. Wow. Middle Earth Collector asks, is the Booker's Rye hard to find and get? Yeah, it was a 2016 one-time release, maybe 7,000 to 9,000 bottles tops. Crazy whiskey. Booker did not write down the recipe. They cannot recreate that at all. It was a once-in-a-lifetime type of whiskey. Wow. Still finishing. I will get on to these other two. Quinn's turkey bias is showing through, and I don't disagree. It says Russell's 15 crushes GTS 2024. I love Russell's 15, dude. I should have got a backup before Fred Minnick ranked it first place of all his whiskeys. All right. 2023 King of Kentucky. Oh. I'm putting Booker's Rye ahead of that. Oh, that's really good, but nose on the King of Kentucky 2023 beats Booker's Rye, but Booker's Rye on the palate does beat that. Wow. I'm sorry. I know there's no way in the world that my salivating is not coming through on the mic, and I apologize. Palo says JJ Bowman or Blanton's Gold. Here's the wrinkle in that question. They're both single barrels, so it depends on the single barrel as to which one is better. On balance, I've had more better John J. Bowman single barrels than I have Blanton's Golds, but the best Blanton's Golds I've had have trounced the John J. Bowman single barrels. So it depends on the palate picking the single barrel, or if it's a regular single barrel, you got to just go with, go whatever. Of the two, I'd pick Blanton's Gold. I'm going to be honest. Tater it up. Hit me with a bunch of potatoes in the comments. Between those two, I'm picking Blanton's Gold. Brandon says, is that the one we sampled at Cinema, Josh, 2023? From that same release, but a different single barrel. Yeah. Chris has a good point. Let's recap here. Justin says it's he says it's easy to find if you're willing to overpay. And then Chris says, is it really overpaying? That's a good question. That's what I've asked myself a lot lately. Dave says, haven't had GTS 2024, but GTS 2022 for me beat Russell's 15. Just saying. Look, GTS, I am on the hunt immediately. I've been on the hunt for a GTS 2022 for a long time. I still want one. ISO GTS 2022. I need it. Fat Boy says, Little Book Chapter 8's a delicious rye. It's in the pool. I just need it to pop up. Oh, 2024 is crazy. It's crazy. This has a rum note on it. Oh, it's like a crazy rubber cementy type of like wood varnish, drying paint type of thing. It's very characterful, like full of character. Oh, good heavens. That tastes like, that's crazy. Oh, hang on a minute. That's almost like there's like a perfuming type of note on it. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so rummy. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, the finish on 2024 goes forever. Ooh. So Brandon asked, have you had Little Book Infinite? It was one of my tops for 2024. We have a sample of it. It's in the pool, and it hasn't popped up yet. So hopefully soon. Maybe we're recording videos tomorrow and Thursday. So it would be great if it popped up. Garrett said, Josh, I just saw a Foursquare rum in a shop, but passed off. I see one again. What should I look for? Any of the yearly vintages are very, very good. 2009, 2010, 2011, any of those, very, very, very good. Also, age and finishing cask. So if you see like sherry cask finish or I'm trying to think like ex bourbon or whatever, like you want to grab those. Chris says buy the Touchstone. Yeah, Touchstone is sherry cask finish. You want to pick a finish that fits with your palate, and if you don't know, just buy it. I think just buy it. Foursquare does not release bad product. Period. Great question here. Middle Earth Collector says, Do you know why it's so popular? Blanton's. Because of John Wick movies with Keanu Reeves, especially the green bottle. I found that one. So we were lucky enough to have a friend who was a bourbon broker who worked in a store, and he said he got more inquiries about Blanton's than even Pappy Van Winkle or anything like that. I think it's like one of those bottles that people latch onto because it's very pretty. John Wick, all that stuff. The Justified, it was in Justified. Uh, it's fine. It's fine, but no more than just like fine, easy sipping. It is what it is, and it's not what it's not. So once you taste a bunch of different things and you try a bunch of different things and you see what's what, as far as like the type of things on, or yeah, there's things on the shelf, and then there's things that you can't get on the shelf, and those things are way different. And some of them are not. Some of them are very pedestrian, but there are a tier of bottles that exist that are so far outside the realm of the things that are on the shelf as far as flavor, concentration, saturation, impact on the palate, all those things. They're just way, way, way different than the things you can get. And Blanton's does not fall in that category. Maybe the very, very best Blanton straight from the barrels could possibly hope to dip their toes in those waters. Otherwise, they're out. But Foursquare rum's in. Yep. All right. Hit me with any last minute questions you guys have. We're going to be off here. Of these three, they're all freaking awesome. Dave said, oh, I love this. Reviews of Little Book Infinite are all over the place. One channel put it as their number one. Another put it in their biggest disappointments of the year. Seems to be a love it or hate it bottle. That is a very, across the board, I would assume every bottle is love it or hate it until you see some type of consensus between palates, to be honest. We haven't tried it. It's in our pool. I wanted to sample it. I saw we had a sample from somebody. I wanted to sample it. We didn't. I'm past. Like, I don't want to. We want to get it double blind. I need to know what it's like double blind. All right. Let me catch up. Catching up with chat. I'm honestly having a little bit of heartburn hit me, you guys, right now. So that's not great. I took an extra I'm blanking. Prilosec? All right, I am to where I was. Oh, I love this. Stephanie says, best pour of 2024 was a random bottle at National Barrel Company. I'm just saying, they do good stuff. It was Kenny's pick. I don't think they offered it for sale. I'd love to find a bottle if they ever did. I've never even heard of that one, but I want it. That's awesome. Yep, Heather saying Foursquare, H statement. Chris saying buy the Touchstone. It's so good. Justin says I want to make it to midnight. No, that's 20 minutes away. I ain't gonna make it. I'm not making it that far. I'm scrolling quick. I want to be in bed. I want to be in bed 30 minutes ago. All right. Oh, this is a great question. So the Middle Earth Collector says, what does anybody think about celebrity banned whiskeys? I'm loving this chat. Let's keep it going. If it's Whiskey Gypsy, buy it. Everything else, forget it. And then Chris says, apparently Gypsy is pretty good for celebrity. Dude, Gypsy is so freaking good. It's so good. And then Justin backing it up. I love Gypsy. It's got the I've got the more expensive bottle, but man, it's great. Yeah, dude, Whiskey Gypsy is freaking great. Yeah, David, you're dead right. I will not make it to the end of a long sentence at this point. I do not have the enunciation and the pronunciation and the exclamation and the whatever else to make it to the end of a sentence at this point. All right, last run through. We'll go back to front. Erin's dead asleep, by the way. She's going to get pissed at me when I'll go in there and wake her up. Oh, 2024 is like the most deliciously sweet paint thinner you've ever tasted. Oh, that 2023 is like brown sugary goodness. Booker's Rye. Booker's Rye special. Oh, I think Booker's Rye wins tonight, guys. I'm going to put a splash more of the new. Oh, shoot. Sorry, headphones. All right, here's what we're going to do. Booker's Rye 2023. Nope, everything's backwards. Nope. Yep, everything's backwards. The bourbon Booker's Rye is the best. So this is the. Is this the Booker's KOK blend? Ooh. Wow. Whoa. All right, nose way better than palate. Nose is fantastic. Palate is incredibly astringent. Not great. Not great. But Jeffrey did say probably going to beat the GTS Cooties blend. Yeah, it does do that. Wow. Okay. All right, guys. That's going to be it for tonight. I'm going to go to bed. Erin's already asleep, probably. Maybe. The bourbon Castle Shrink Booger's Rise, the bomb. Hydrate for the new year. Yep. Good point. Let's go ahead and down a glass. A gallon a day keeps the doctor away. We're going to get all this down before we go. You guys want me to stay till the Eastern or Central time ball drop? For real? All right. All right. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What can we add into this blend of Booker's Rye, King of Kentucky, and King Kentucky? Let's add the Stitzelweller Believe from Aaron's Sick Glass. Look, guys, I want you to know I'm gonna be sick tomorrow. And it's because it's all Aaron's fault. All right, that smells amazing. That smells amazing. Hey, Bourbon Engineer, we have a pick to talk about tomorrow. Wait, this one? We do have an Irish pick coming up, thanks to the Bourbon Engineer. All right, I'm going to be honest with you guys. All right, no sane human being on planet Earth should ever mix these whiskeys, period. Adding that Believe 19 years Stitzelweller to the Booker's Rye King Kentucky blend, it really rounded it out. All right, you guys got me on here for 12 minutes. Although, to be honest with you, I do have to pee. I'm just being real. All right, I don't know if audio shares or not, but nope, that's not what I meant to do. Hey, Alan, thanks for subscribing. Join in. Hang on a minute. Corey asks, when is your next trip to Kentucky? We don't have one scheduled right now, but that does not mean that one is not coming. We'll see what pops up. Also, JG, I feel this. Longest 11 minutes of the year. I feel that. Also, I feel this. Spike says Josh equals slush. Yeah, I'm feeling that. Garrett says, Josh, are you streaming that pick for your Patreon? Which pick? Which pick? All right, I'm checking chat. Middle Earth has a great point. It says, don't leave any whiskey not drank. Thankfully, a lot of stuff is in sample jars. Jeffrey says typhoid error. Spike says Colin's sick. I'm off all week until Tuesday. That's the benefit of working Tuesday to Saturday, 14 to 15-hour days. Dave, dadgummit, don't add anything time for JD Coy Hill. Do it. No, we're not adding Coy Hill. We're not doing it. Oh, hey, So Corey says, Josh, my wife, also Aaron, wants to meet you all whenever you come to Kentucky. Let's go. We're doing a pick soon. Garrett says, Josh Clonakilty for the Irish. Yep. We're doing that. We got that. Stephanie says, vote for pre-break. All in. I do have to go, but we're gonna wait it out. We're all good. Bourbon Engineer says, don't go chasing waterfalls, oceans, waves, warm baths, running faucets. Dadgummit. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're going to go to ball drop. 8 minutes away. Oh, that sounds like an eternity. Justin says, if you guys think this is fun, you got to drink with Josh in person. Yeah. Come on. Let's go. I'm doing squats. I'm slapping my own butt. There's a bunch of stuff that goes on in person that does not go on online. That's fair. Dave says, not eligible for Blend Again in 2025. Yeah, that's fair. All right. This is a long 8 minutes, to be honest with you guys. Super long. But we got it. We got it. We're going to be there. We're going to make the ball drop. We're not going to make the ball drop, but we're going to... Dadgummit, I keep clicking the wrong button. I keep meaning to click the share button, and I click the stop video button because it's right next to it. So if I click share, I'm going to do... Where are we at? What in the world is... Wait, hang on. What are you guys watching for the ball drop? Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve, right? We got Fat Joe. I see Fat Joe with Ryan Seacrest. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Screen. How do I... Wait. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Oh, you can still see me over on the side. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Fat Joe's on the screen. I can't hear anything he's saying. Can I? Just as long, I knew me and my people was gone. Came out the gate on the flow, Joe. Ah, whatever. Dumb stuff. Brandon, I'm not peeing until 2025. Not till next year. I refuse to pee until next calendar year. Facts. Pat says 3 minutes till SpaceX launch. Let's go. Heather, you and me both. Aaron's already there, and I'm so jealous. But I also love hanging out with you guys, too. So it's a ton of fun. David says, I'm calling him blind tomorrow because I can't see myself getting out of bed. Here we go. Okay. Hey. All right. Bourbon Engineer Brian says, Clonakilty in person. Come on over. There's plenty of room in the stream for you. Are you going to come over? Come over. I don't have to go back to work until Tuesday of next week. I'm off of Christmas week and this week. Also, can you guys let me know, is audio playing on your end or not? I hope not. Oh, Chris says going to get demonetized for the sound. All right, hang on. Hide. We're not even monetizing anyways, but we got 4 minutes. I don't care what Fat Joe's saying. You can't even hear me speaking over him. All right, so hang on. I'm so confused. Just be saying no audio, and then Chris is saying not now. Oh, okay. 5 seconds. Okay. All right. Dadgummit, Jay? Jay says, I only hear running water. And you know what that makes me think? Running water? No. Niagara Falls? Yes. I've been there. Oh, snap. This is the King Kentucky, Booker's Rye, Very Old St. Nick Believe blend. Oh, this is really good. I wish I could bottle this for you guys. Pat, I don't think the Nashville Drop is on any online platform. But I am 3 minutes away from my time zone with you guys. And I want to share that with you. So we're going to do it. We're going to do it. And then we're going to go to bed because I'm tired. Okay. All right. How does anything work anymore ever? All right, here we go. What does it look like? Okay. All right. I don't know who this is. I don't know who any of these people are. Do you know who these people are? You let me know. Okay, hang on. Fat is your pee is an offending blend at this point. I mean, I am full of whiskey. That is fair. Salty. Erin is sick. She actually is sick, so she's off the hook. Also, she goes to bed at like 9:30. So, all right. On they said that's Gronk now. That is Gronk. All right, here we go. Here we go. Guys, I'm going to get super sappy in T minus less than 1 minute. Blue Man Group, Gronk, David Copperfield, MGM Grand, Crazy, Poor.
Chasing, 'cause a dream won't chase you back. You're gonna love somebody, hold them as long and as strong and as close as you can.
Who is that? Who is that?
My heart is so full tonight, Las Vegas.
My heart's full too. It doesn't have anything to do with Las Vegas. Who is that? Cody Johnson. Okay. I'm going to check his music out because I don't know him.
Another time, you just got to.
He's got the Nashville hat on though. All right, guys. 2024 was full of a bunch of charity efforts, a bunch of you know, I'm gonna stop sharing. Hang on. All right, 2024. We had a bunch of charity efforts happening. We had a bunch of great videos come out. Most of all, the community grew. We had a bunch of fun with you guys. It was the best of times. I cannot overstate how much we appreciate you guys for being a part of this. It is unimaginable where we're at because of you guys. Chris says 20K for Tualoha in 2025, right? We did 22, wow. Had braces, hiccups there. 22,000 this year in October. Let's go 25. Let's go 25. 25 and 25. Let's go. Let's go. So that's happening in 2025. Cannot thank you guys enough for being a part of this. The bladder is busting, and also add an R. Bladder bursting. Bladder is incredibly distracting of everything that's going on right now. But I cannot thank you guys enough for being a part of this. I'm speaking for Aaron here. I know how much you appreciate you guys, how much I appreciate you guys. The best. You guys are the best. To that, I raise my glass. Tonight, cheers all. Oh, I did something. Go back. Oh, shoot. Bourbon depends. Yeah, we're near there. We're near there. So, all right. Night all. Cheers. Love you guys. Have a safe and happy New Year's. We got a lot of fun stuff coming in 2025. So, thank you for being a part. Good night.